Hurricane Milton has made landfall.
The roof of Tropicana
Fabric
Field.
roof torn apart.
This isn't a story about a roof, but it is one about a home, about Tampa Bay, your home, my home, the home of the Rays. This community built this team, gave it a home, an identity, a purpose. And no matter what we've come up against, together we've created a way forward. We've found magic together, celebrated together.
Let's go!
And when storms came our way,
We now are back to Category 5 hurricane winds.
The extent of the damage there.
we faced them together. Your resilience has inspired ours. It hasn't been easy or always comfortable, but side by side, we've rebuilt. And in hand, we're reimagining the way forward. It's a story we're constantly writing together. So when this team suits up and takes the field, our players wear a piece of this chapter for inspiration, a part of Tropicana Field's roof. The Rays and Webull stand united on and off the field, so that together we can overcome anything. This story is one with feeling. It's one we're proud to tell. A story with fairy tale drama, epic storms, and battles for the ages, filled with impossible feats, moments of magic, and larger-than-life heroes.
Here it comes. Swing a line drive down the left field line towards the corner. This one, it's gone! It's gone!
It's a story about a home, a community, and a sense of team
Rick Phillips has just hit out!
that could never be contained by a ball field.
That ball is gone! Book it! Home run, and the Devil Rays win! Rays win! Rays win!
We are your Tampa Bay Rays.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another year of the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and Webull. Scan, you're joining me today in the booth, and we got a fun one here with a lot of great baseball going to be being played. We've got amazing talent in our community, and we're going to get to see them battle it out for the first qualifier spot in the Sunburst Invitational, which means they'll be going to St. Pete in July with 3 other people to compete for big money and the crown, the Sunburst Invitational.
Absolutely. We have a mix of faces, some of which who have not been in this position before, competing for the last couple games for that final spot. We also have a returning face who's even been down to Tampa in person with us before. It's going to be an exciting slate of games we have in store. We have our semifinals going on with our final series going on right after that. Fun day of games in store for sure, Demu.
Yeah, it's going to be great right off the rip, too, because we've got Alex Kikil, who has been here before. He's been down into the Sunburst Finals in July. He's done this before. He's a well-known name in the community who's been battling it out. Great player. And then we have a new player that I personally haven't seen in these qualifiers at any point. We got Chiz, and that's going to be a great game right off the rip.
Absolutely. I mean, Kikil has made quite the run in this losers bracket. He lost his first game in the bracket and has gone all the way through the losers bracket to get to the back end of it. So if he somehow finds a way to make it through today, he would be the first person ever to win through the entire losers bracket after losing game 1. So that's going to be a fun little storyline to keep track of in game 1.
Would be fun, absolutely. But also the upset, I believe it's fair to say, if T-Chiz can stomp out somebody who's been in the finals, done this before, it's going to be super fun. But then we have even more great baseball coming later today.
Absolutely. It's going to be a fun slate of games. We got this first one singular game to determine who makes it to the final to go up against Jetter. T-Chiz versus Kikil is going to be great. We're actually going to talk to them in just a short moment, get their thoughts heading into this series. And I'm curious to pick their brains on, what players they're looking forward to using, who's really gotten them to this point, how they're feeling heading into, a big, broadcast type setting, kind of different, pressure stakes here for today. And it's going to be fun to catch up with those two and see how they're feeling.
Absolutely. I think we're going to actually talk to them very soon here, but Do you have any predictions, Scan, for this first game? Because this is going to be a best of one. It's one and done right here. Are we seeing the upset? Are we seeing Alex live up to it? What's happening?
Here's the thing that's tough about this is a lot of these big game settings. What matters is like, have you been there before? Have you succeeded in this position? It's tough to predict for the new faces to come on in and, you know, put up a big performance because the players like Gakil he has years of MLB The Show esports down his belt already. He's been in his position in multiple style of tournaments, whether it's a Sunburst Invitational, whether it's the SDS RAN tournaments going on over there. It's a whole lot of a big deal to have experience like he does. So it's tough to pick against him, but we've seen it before. We've seen guys like Costa last year show out, make it to the Final Four, and, you know, get to that position. So you can never really know what happens.
And to be fair, in this first batch of qualifiers here, we've already seen tons of upsets left and right. It felt lots of the names that I felt like you could pencil in as a lock to get to here today that fell early. A lot of names. So will we see another one? Maybe. It'll be interesting to see.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've had people who've had a lot of success in these tournaments in the past, like Tai Kai, Cafe, Jojo, and Zazie, who were, you know, people who've had previous success in this tournament, and they are not here today. We're down to our final three here, and we got two new players who we haven't really gotten to see too much of before. So it's going to be an exciting broadcast, and I'm curious what you think about Dimu. Who do you think on that Rays roster is shaping to be an MVP type performer, especially since you played in that creator tournament we had just a few weeks ago? Who do you think is going to be the guy to look out for in his lineups or rotations?
It's going to be a name that probably not all of you are immediately going to jump out and be like, oh my gosh, this is a great player that I'm expecting people to go off with. But for pitching, Steven Matz, and then also for hitting, we've done this tournament before. Johnny DeLuca is a monster. And I fully expect to see these insanely talented players in our MLB The Show community raking with him, dotting with Matz. It's going to be fun.
Absolutely. Those guys are a difference maker, getting on base at the bottom of the order, setting it up for the top. Those are the things that make a difference in this setting. A lot different from your normal Diamond Dynasty setting that we see a lot of these players normally play in. And speaking of which, Alex is actually ready to hop on an interview with us. So we're going to catch up with him and see how he's feeling. Alex, there he is. How are we feeling heading into, you know, what was been a crazy losers bracket run for you so far?
What's up, guys? Honestly, I'm feeling really good. I'm hitting, like, honestly, really good. It was really tough, honestly, losing the first game and having to battle all the way back from, like, I think I played Cafe, and then I played Rezi again, the guy that beat me first, and then I played Zazie, and now we're here. So it's been really fun, but it's been really tough as well. So I'm excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Alex, you've been here before. This would be, if you're able to secure a qualifying spot this time, would this be your third trip down to St. Pete? I believe I remember you were there last year, disgusting on the sticks. Absolutely. Are you penciling in today? Are you locking in?
I'm locking in. Yeah, this would be my third one. Yeah, this would be my third time going to Tampa if I, make it. So yeah, I'm locked in.
You kind of talked about it a bit, but you had a crazy game versus Cafe. You had an extra inning walk-off win against him. Let me just ask you, you've been in this setting before, but obviously you ended up in the losers bracket early on. How does it feel, or how did you think you feel after a game like that, where you have a battle versus a great player like Cafe? You come out on top. Do you think that gave you any momentum to keep going through the bracket, or were you just, focus locked on the next game in store?
It definitely gave me momentum, because I'm not going to lie, I was pretty, my mental was kind of, messed up after the first loss. So, I was still locked in that game, but after I got that walk-up, it was, a huge, weight off my shoulders. So I feel like that for sure is going to help me, or it did help me, in the further games. And honestly, the game afterwards, too, I had to walk it off. I was down 6-8 with, I think 2 outs or no outs. And, yeah, I mean, those 2 walk-ups right there, I feel like, gave me a lot of momentum for sure.
Now, Alex, with these tournaments, a lot of times we'll have a ton of people who love watching the esports stuff, and the top guys like yourself, like you make content, you stream, all that good stuff. We also get some people that are not really used to maybe some of you guys. Would you say that your skill set, you're better at hitting, pitching? What do you think the strength is for you going into this tournament to where some of the new people can follow you a little bit better?
I think it's definitely the hitting for sure. Obviously I've been playing for a long time, and I feel like I'm a pretty good hitter as well. Honestly, I'm a good pitcher too when it like comes down to it. And honestly, like people probably know this, but like playing in ranked as opposed to like playing in like a tournament like this is very different. Like the way you pitch, the way you hit, like you're just like you pay more attention to detail. Even like when you're playing your opponents, you'll like tend to notice things that you don't notice in ranked. So it's very different. And even if you like want to try out like playing in this tournament, like I would recommend it, because again, you just never know. So yeah.
It's most certainly very different from ranked. As somebody who's not good like you, who's tried it, certainly different. Now, with the Rays roster being constructed a little bit different than the last time you were here, are there any new players that stuck out as like, ooh, this is a glitchy player, like your favorite? Do you have anything like that going in? Favorite players from the new roster?
I do actually. So I think for me right now, it's Cedric Mullins. When I played Cafe, he went 7 for 7 and with like 3 home runs. So I think that's my guy right now. Obviously, Caminero is like really good. He's like by far the best hitter in the lineup.
Right.
But I mean, for me, if I like want to win, I need to get like Cedric Mullins going. In terms of like pitchers, I'd say like Brian Baker. Still, he was here last year, but he throws like really weird, and his like slider is like really fast. So it's him and Jax that are like the two like pitchers for sure.
Absolutely. And we'll let you get ready for game number 1 here. Reminders, our semifinals game. We got Alex and Kill going up against Teaches here in just a moment. Alex, appreciate you hopping on in here and chatting with us, and we'll let you get ready for game 1.
Thank you guys.
Best of luck, dude.
Thank you.
So right there, Alex seems like he's ready, and he admitted that first loss kind of hit the mentals a little bit. And like I feel like, for regular people like, you and I, we play ranked, we get down a little bit, hits the mentals immediately. But in these kind of tournaments, you got to be able to snap back. And I think so far he's shown that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talked about the normal experience. We lose a game in ranked, and it likely takes us like 7 innings into the next game to be like, okay, let's just focus up and not be upset about the last game. At least for me, I can never get over losses. I'm like the worst sport with that.
I'm the same way.
So for someone like Alex to be someone who's been here before, he said he's already been to Tampa a couple times, been in this position before, to go out and lose right away, but then find a way to bounce back and against some great opponents in Cafe and Zazzy in the losers bracket, shows a lot about the mental fortitude just to get to this point. But he's going to get someone new and Teaches. I'm curious to see how that'll play out.
Yeah, and I think we have Teaches around here somewhere to interview him and get some questions with him. Hey, what's up, man? How are you, Teaches?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. So listen, I am not as familiar with your game. Okay, so for me and for some of the people that maybe aren't as familiar with you, what is the strength that you feel coming into this tournament? You've battled a lot of great names. What do you feel is your strong suit in the show?
I mean, right now playing in the Rays, I definitely feel like it's my pitching. Hitting right now, it's kind of fluky. You make good swings, get outs, but pitching, I feel like is where that you can kind of control the game.
Gotcha. Is there any pitchers in particular that have really stood out and jumped out as like a favorite for you?
Ian Seymour. You'll see him for hopefully a couple innings. If you see him for a couple innings, it's probably going good.
Okay.
I like it. And obviously you're going up against Alex Kakil. He's obviously been in the esports game for a while. He's been in this position before. How do you think you're feeling heading on into this game?
I mean, I feel good. Kakil's a great player. I mean, I took down Griner in my first game, but Kakil is a very good player. But I feel good. I'm ready to go. Just ready to play.
So with you were talking about Ian Seymour being one of the pitchers you really like. Any hitters that have jumped out where you're just like, wow, I'm really electric locked in with this guy?
I mean, I really like Aranda and then Palacios. Those are my two guys. I mean, of course,
it's funny you say that because Palacios has been kind of a fiend in this tournament over the past couple of years.
Oh, yeah,
really good swing.
100%. I mean, obviously, Caminero and Yandy, but two of the guys that are kind of overlooked are I like Aranda and Palacios.
Gotcha.
Absolutely. It's going to be really exciting to watch you play. Like we said, we haven't really gotten to watch you enough from this so far. I guess a good last question to ask you is who are you starting for this game here? We have limited. I think that's for the best of 3 going on. So who you think starting off?
Steven Matz. Steven Matz will be taking the mound.
Yuki predicted that right. Said we'll probably be seeing a bit of a Steven Matz today. So actually, what's that
a
you
lot
did?
of people have been really liking him.
Yeah, Steven Matz. I like him. He'll be my
Awesome.
guy.
Well, best of luck to you today, man. Lock it in. Hope to see you in the finals. Have fun.
I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you hopping on with us.
All right, so Scan. We got. He said his pitching is his strong suit, and then Alex said the hitting's his strong suit. So we got like the rock and the boulder here. Who's going to come out on top? Ian Seymour was not a name that I had heard of from many of the other competitors.
Yeah.
To this point, as being a favorite. So that's kind of a fun little tidbit there. And will he be getting those multiple innings?
Yeah, and that's interesting with Seymour too. I mean, he's talked about Steven Matz. We have every time these tournaments come around, there's always those few guys that come around, whether they have like a sinker cutter type pitch mix, maybe they have a fastball and a good slider to pair with it. Those are a lot of the pitches you see. I'm curious to see how he pitches with Seymour. I haven't really seen him use too much in these in the past. And his pitching is his strength. And for me personally, I like to see the pitching come out on top. But it's always really tough because you're playing someone like Alex Kill or any of these players who made it this far. They're such good hitters. They're going to always score runs. It's like inevitable.
Insane.
So it's a matter of how much you could limit the damage. And the clutch pitching will show up in like those big situations, like 2 runners on, bases loaded. Can you get out of those jams with tough pitching? And I'm curious to see how it plays out.
Yeah, and if you've never watched any of the Sunburst Invitational, these kind of guys that are playing to get here, to get even past this and go to the qualifiers and stuff, it's not your typical ranked experience where you see somebody go down 5 and maybe they're gonna kick themselves, kind of get into a bit of a fit. No, they're calm, they're collected, and then they get those 5 runs back. 7 runs down, doesn't matter. Here it is. They're gonna hit. They're going to barrel everything. They're insanely talented. It's very fun to watch.
Absolutely. It's a fun mix of offense versus pitching that we'll hopefully see in store here for our semifinals game versus with Alex Kill. Why am I drawing a blank? Teaches. That's our matchup. I don't know what's going on with me today, Dim. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. I am out of it right now. We're actually be taking a 1 minute moment to get going before our semifinals game. And when we're back, we'll be seeing that matchup going right away.
Go, go.
560 long days since we last called Tropicana home. Since this place hurt us. Since these walls carried every cheer. Home is where the memories live. The walk-offs. The no-hitters.
The Tampa Bay Rays have their own no-hitter.
The postseason runs. The moments that made this more than a field. This isn't about the days we missed. It's about what comes next. A different standard. A team ready to write its own chapter. An opportunity to change the story.
Rasmussen receiving a standing ovation to the wall. It's going to leap. Oh, he made the catch. The shot. High and deep. That baby.
This is the next era. Back to where it began.
Welcome back. It's the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Webull, the Tampa Bay Rays yearly gaming tournament. It's always been fun. This is my 3rd one doing this, Scan. It's a good time, and we're going to see some of the insanely talented people in our community just ball out. It's going to be a lot of fun baseball here. We got our semifinals coming up, and then after that, the winner of that will go on to the finals. That'll be even more fun. Got a long one here. It's going to be a good one.
Absolutely. Just a reminder to anyone in chat, you can get some Twitch drops by watching. If you actually watch for 2 hours as well, there's a specially marked Sunburst Invitational pack that you could get according to
Get your
Ramses
free
in the
packs,
chat.
baby.
Yep, get your free packs, and that pack specifically has slightly better odds than your standard pack. It's a lot closer to like a Ball as a Habit pack, apparently, according to Ramses in the chat. So you want to get a chance at something good. You never know what you get. I always say it. My best stuff came out of Twitch drops to start off the game this year. So you never know what you pull. Free packs or free packs, and you get.
But everybody tweets at me saying they got Ohtani, and I'm not jealous, but I'm jealous.
I was gonna say, you
get your
definitely
packs.
should be jealous. I would be jealous.
No, I am. After like the third tweet, I got Ohtani from your drop, and I got, I'm a little sad. But anyway, free packs, good baseball. It's a good time. Now, Scan, we got a little bit of time here. Do you want to explain to the good viewers how this is going to work today? Like how this tournament rules, all that stuff. Like I know we're playing on Legend. But you want to go into it?
Yep, Legend difficulty, like you mentioned, they're going to be using the full Rays roster. So they do it in the exhibition mode, just the regular rosters, no Diamond Dynasty, like what a lot of you are most likely used to watching. And when we get to the final round, that is going to be a best of 3 to determine who actually gets that qualifier spot. Right now, we are just in the semifinals, though. The winner is going to be moving on in this one single game between T-Chiz and Alex Kakil. Winner will be playing Jetter, which we'll be seeing in that best of 3 in, just about an hour, give or take. And yeah, just Rays roster, standard game. Obviously, things may happen like the weird disconnects or things like that happen with the game. Hopefully, nothing like that happens, but just your standard 9-inning game in store here on Legend difficulty with the Rays roster in store.
And it'll be fun too because when looking at like these, it's the regular Rays roster again, no Diamond Dynasty, so we're not going to see any attributes that are 125, right? The cap on these are going to be the 99s. It's crazy to watch these guys able to barrel up, piece up, dot, pitch, be amazing with these cards that aren't the used to, like we're used to 93s, 94s, stuff like that in Diamond Dynasty throughout the order, throughout the pin, the rotation. So it's going to be very fun. Very fun to see how they strategically manage that bullpen as well. It's going to be a good time. Looks like we're getting ready to start here. We've got Alex and T-Chiz battling it out. Best of 1. So the loser goes home. The winner goes to the finals as we try to find out who will secure that first qualifier spot for July's tournament.
And I know you mentioned him a little bit. I think it might have been earlier on in the broadcast here. Johnny DeLuca in the 5 spot on that right side of the screen for, I assume, will be Alex Kakil. He's going to be thrown right into the heart of the order there, actually, in a way that I may not have expected.
He's got a phenomenal swing. He's got, and let me tell you, if you ever get a Johnny DeLuca card, give him a whirl. He'll shock you. He's got a great swing, got some good speed. He's going to be a very good part of this Rays lineup, I think, here in our tournament.
Yeah, it looks like we have Drew Rasmussen as well versus Steven Matz on the mound. That's our matchup. And this is our lineup with Yandy Diaz in the leadoff spot for both sides here. Caminero in the 3 spot for both sides as well. But a bit of variance in the lineup after that. So already some interesting decisions made between these two.
It will be fun. We've got Alex, the home team, and T-Chiz, the away team. Can Alex secure another a qualifying final spot? Or will T-Chiz send him home, send him to the next qualifier? Perhaps. We'll see. And here we go. Leading it off, it's Yandy Diaz. Drew Rasmussen on the bump. First pitch taken for a strike up and in. And I figured we would see quite a bit of Drew Rasmussen. This was going to be popped up to center. Got a great pitch mix. He's going to do, I think, quite a bit of work in this tournament. Now, it'll be interesting to see how they manage in the finals where they'll be using different pitchers, but a great one to start.
Yeah, that sinker cutter mix. It's the tried and true pitch mix for online players as that is flown to center field. That'll also be caught by Mullins. Make it 2 quick outs here at the top of the first.
Yeah, I want to say both those were good timing, just a little bit under it. Maybe a little nervous here. Maybe he bounces in. Let's see. Fouls off a cutter for the first pitch to Junior Caminero.
Yeah, this is definitely got to be careful too.
It misses low. You can see Alex is trying to be a little bit careful there. Cutter out of the zone 2-1. The pitch from Rasmussen. Misses inside, 3-1. And I think this is the guy to try to get, the hitter to, nibble around the zone. That's an absolute painted sinker right there. 3-2 pitch. Smacked on the ground hard right to the shortstop, flipped over to first, and that'll be a shutout first inning.
Good piece of pitching right there from Alex Cakill on the bump there. Goes inside sinker right on the black, gets a late swing, knows he's a little bit behind on the velo, then goes away cutter right off of that, gets that early rollover ground ball in. Nice quick inning for Alex on the bump, looking to get going offensively here versus Steven Matz.
And Steven Matz's first pitch will be slapped into foul territory. Yandy leading off for both. I mean, such a good swing on him as well. Sinker. Yeah. Strike right there, 0-2.
Yandy was probably the MVP of the Creator Showdown we had a few weeks ago. He was coming up in every big moment all around.
Even with how bad I am, he was doing well for me. So that gives you an idea. Circle change outside, can't get him to bite. 2-2. Oh my goodness. Perfect. Line drive home run to left field. And we've got a 1-0 lead right off the rip. Barreled that bad boy up.
Yeah, Yandy doing Yandy things right there. Turning on the inside sinker. Good at bat by Alex to make it a 2-2 count, see some pitches. And very quickly, 1-0.
I mean, just barreled up piece. You're going to see that a lot. I always am stressing that quite a bit in these tournaments because it's just crazy watching how good these guys are. And that one's going to be a good piece, but foul, just a little bit under that. Slider, 0-2 to Jonathan Aranda. The pitch from Matz. That's a absolute dot sinker right there. Disgusting. And that's how you got to bounce back after giving it the home run scan.
Yep, and I'll tell you what, I love to see that. T-Chiz talked about his pitching game. He's going to intentionally walk Junior Caminero here, just 4 fingers up. Now you've given him a chance to get Cedric Mullins up, and I guess you see now why he started Steven Matz for the lefty matchups like this.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a good way to kind of neutralize Aranda and Mullins. They don't have the best hitting attributes against the lefties. And right here, he's going to try to get that double play ball. He's going to get a weak pop up to left field, so no advancement there, but that'll be out number 2.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of those pitches away in those lefty-lefty matchups, especially with the low power. But here he is, Johnny DeLuca. Got a matchup that he definitely wants to see, righty versus lefty here.
Check swing didn't go. That'll be low, miss the zone. Yeah, Johnny DeLuca. He's going to make me look like I know ball because I'm telling you, he's got a buttery swing. And right there, that one's hit well to right field. It's going to be an out. I don't know ball, and I'm not going to talk anymore. All right, so the end of the inning, but Alex has a solo shot to give him the lead here in the first inning. It's 1-0.
Yeah, you see Alex in general was working good counts there. Saw a bit from Steven Matz and T-Chiz, and puts up one good swing, but we got plenty of game left. These games are always an emotional roller coaster. We're just in the second inning now. And up comes Jonathan Aranda to get us going.
Wow. It's been an interesting talking point in the End of the Show community on if that should be called a strike or not. What are your thoughts, Scan?
See, the thing is the strike zone, it should play like it is in real life, where if it touches the zone, it's called a strike. It actually plays that way in the non-competitive modes. Is that driven the deep center field? It's hit high. It's hit deep. And it's caught on the track.
Ooh, that is tough. I thought we had an answering shot right there. Just a little bit under it seems, for a loud out.
Yeah, and for some reason in these online games, that strike zone just doesn't work the same. That's flown. Also the center field. 2 straight flyouts to get us going here in a second.
Yeah, and you're noticing just a little bit of what you saw in the first inning there for the swings for T-Chiz. Just a little bit under it. Great timing, though. I think he's very close to being able to just kind of unlock it. This one's going to be flown into foul territory. Falls, 11 of the shot. It's Richie Palacios.
And that's what's tough with Rasmussen. You got that sinker, cutter, and 4 seams. That's driven foul. Hit real hard, but just a little early.
That one wasn't. Perfect shot to right field. He said he liked Richie Palacios, and I'm telling you, I don't think he was lying. Big bomb, no doubter. We got a tie game in the second.
Beautiful swing right there. Going from very early to perfect timing on back-to-back inside fastballs.
He did a great job there and was able to get the timing fixed after being super early on the fastball. This one's going to be a ground at the second over to first. The end of the top of the second, but it's tied 1-1.
I mean, you're already seeing some life offensively from both sides. I mean, the name of the game with these tournaments sometimes is that bats warm up in these first few innings. That's driven. Good cut by Nick Fortes. That'll also be caught in center field for a first out.
Yeah, that's a tough one. He barreled that bad boy up. One out here in the bottom of the second. The pitch from Matz. Beautifully painted circle change. That's a strike. Ben Williamson, one of the many new Rays on this roster this season. Stepping in. Slider just misses.
I like that going backdoor slider. You don't see that get thrown too often in these types of games.
Foul ball there. Here's the pitch, 2-2. Lasered into left field. That'll be a base knock. One out hit for Ben Williamson.
A good piece of hitting, turn on the inside changeup, but not swinging too early. One out base runner for Alex now.
That one's driven. Right center field. It's going to get down, bouncing to the wall. This should be a run. Williamson rounding third, heading home. It's going to be an RBI double. And Alex regains that lead. It's 2-1.
Yep. Looks like Alex has gotten the bats warmed up already. Great swing on an inside changeup just to pitch before for a single for Williamson. And then a perfect on an outside one. Hits it to right field exactly like he needs to. But very quickly, 0-2 here. Wow, what a take on that inside slider. Another good take on an up and in sinker makes it a 2-2 count. Alex trying to pad on here, currently up 2-1. That's flown to right field, a little bit behind in the inside slider. Good location. That'll be 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, but up comes Yandy Diaz. Already with a perfect homer on the day, and we're seeing the strategy from Teaches. Another intentional walk versus the righty. So that sets up 2 runners here for Jonathan Aranda. And that's driven to left field. That's going to sit. Good piece of lefty-lefty hitting for Alex, even with the lower power. And now is not a situation I assume Chiz wants. Bases loaded, 2 outs, lefty versus a righty in Junior Caminero. And that's driven to left. Just foul. 0-1 count. Chiz trying to get out of trouble here, down 1. Hard hit the third, and Caminero is going to ground out to Caminero. So good job of pitching by Chiz. I talked about it earlier. Clutch pitching there to get out of some trouble. Still a 2-1 lead for Alex after a couple good swings connecting there. And he's looking to keep that 2-1 lead here heading into the top of the third. Ooh, backdoor cutter. Honestly, very solid swing. Just misses the PCI there with Taylor Walls. That'll be our first out here. 28 pitches here at the top of the third for Rasmussen. A little bit of, I'd say not too aggressive swinging here, but, you know, with these tournaments, bullpen management really matters, as that's a grounder by Chandler Simpson. That'll be a quick second out. And Alex is trying to get to this third inning, 1-2-3. We haven't had ourselves a 1-2-3 inning at all so far. But Yandy Diaz, top of the order, looking to keep this inning alive for Chiz, as that's flown to left field. He's behind in that sinker, and that's routine. So that's an inning you want to see out of Alex if you're him after picking up a couple runs. Currently up 2-1 with the heart of the order coming up with Cedric Mullins here.
Ooh, what a swing from Cedric. Left field, not deep enough. He was all over that slider though, man.
He was, just missed that. That's the thing that's tough for those lefty at bats. Sitting back on those, hitting it the opposite way, and he almost did it there. It was hit right to the track.
I like that I'm seeing the aggression here in early counts. He's swinging. He's letting that bat fly. He's trusting the PCI placement. And it's working out for him so far. 0-2 count here to Johnny DeLuca. And here's the pitch from Mats. Slider misses outside. And here's the pitch. Laser, but that one hooks foul. Here in the Trop. Back at the Trop, by the way. Last year we did this not at the Trop. And we are back. That's going to be ripped through. That's a base hit. Johnny DeLuca. I'm just saying he gets hits.
Yeah, and look at how small that PCI is, too. It's like 3 pixels big, and he's still getting it right in the middle, slapping it through the infield. What a swing.
They're just really good. I'm telling you, man. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
1-1 pitch on the way here.
Both of these guys nowadays. Oh, what a swing.
Fortes with a perfect right up the gut. So we got a little magic here working. 1 out. First and second. Alex trying to extend that lead.
And this is what's tough with Alex. Sometimes the swings start to connect. It's almost relentless. You can't really do much about it. It just hit after hit. We saw Chiz last inning get out of a bit of a jam with some clutch pitching to keep it at a 2-1 deficit. But already 2 runners on, nobody out, and then comes a new pitcher. Mason Engler in out of the pen already here in just a 2-1 ball game.
And it'll be interesting to see, like, how that was something I was kind of wondering. How are they going to attack the aggressiveness of going to the pen with this being a one and done game?
Yeah.
You know, you don't really want this thing to spiral out of control. You're going to be utilizing that bench and your bullpen. How quickly are you going to do so? And in this case, pretty early. This one's going to hook foul. Change. Yep.
And Palacios off the bench.
Palacios is going to drive that up the middle. Caught. Man, he had it. That's unfortunate. It'll be out number 2. Scan, when you play, do your hands get sweaty?
All the time. Kind of a gross amount. Not something I'm proud of. I always got to wipe the hands on the pants along the way.
I see Alex wiping the hands a lot, and I'm like, I don't know if I've ever wiped my hands. Is that why I'm bad at the game? I don't really know. But anyway, chopper back to the pitcher over to first. And so that will end the threat. 2-1 as we're done here in the 3rd inning. Alex with the 1-run lead. And here comes Teaches. He's got 2, 3, 4 up in the order. First pitch swing, and Fraley's going to shoot one foul.
I mean, the wiping of the hands is far from the weirdest thing we've seen in this tournament. If any of you have watched our previous tournaments, you've seen Willsy put his face right up into the monitor. So you know what? I guess there's a reason these guys are where they are.
I will say that's the first time I had ever seen that. He had 2 water bottles. One that he would open for his eyes, where he'd open it, put his eyeball up to it, open it, and that one's barreled up the middle, and then one to drink. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and I told him, I said, that's weird, and he goes, hey, it works. So base hit for Jake Fraley.
It's apparently a rosin bag he's keeping on desk. I can't prove the
that's
validity of that. But you know what? There are other levels to these things, man.
Man, is that what it takes to get to 1,000+ rating? Because I'll go buy one tomorrow. 2-1 pitch here to Junior Caminero. Ooh, that one hooks foul. He was very early on the cutter. 2-2 count. This is a big bat right here. Junior Caminero. The pitch from Rasmussen. Great take. Sinker low. 3-2. Ooh, and he gets him to bite on the sinker just a little bit out of the zone. Too close to take, though, but a weak pop fly to center, and that'll be out number 1.
And Caminero hasn't really gotten to too much thus far. 0 for, I think, for both sides right now. That's driven up the middle by Jonathan Aranda. We're going to have a play at the plate.
And he's in there, and he's going to sneak into second, too. So an RBI for Jonathan Aranda to tie it up, and he'll get himself into scoring position. And Teaches answers back. That one's ripped to third. Oh man, he's all this. I'll tell you one thing I've noticed in these early swings. The cutter up and away to righties. He's barreling, but very early.
Yep. That's what's up about Rasmussen. You got to sit on mid to high 90s with the sinker and the cut in the four seam. And in comes Ian Seymour very quickly here in the top and fourth. We got a bullpen game.
And that one's going to be up the middle. Play at the plate. Oh, he's not sending him. It's the cutoff guy, no advancement. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. There's Richie Palacios.
Lefty, too. And up comes Cedric Mullins for another lefty at bat.
Sweeper taken. Good pitch. This one's going to be chopped to first, and so that will get Alex out of the inning. But Teaches answers back in a big way, and he's got it tied 2-2.
Yeah, we've seen it a bit so far. Alex doing a good job offensively, and then eventually Teaches responding. Tied once again here in the fourth. Something's got to change at some point, though. Someone's got to do something to add a little bit of a cushion. Quickly 0-2 here.
Here's Ryan Valade. Yep. And that's going to be a strikeout right there. And here comes the top of the order. Yandy stepping in. Cutter outside. Doesn't matter. He went. Strikeout. Or strike. One strike. And a ball now. 1-1. Check swing. He went. 1-2.
Seeing some high changeups out of Teaches on the mound. Heard that's actually not the worst pitch in the game this year. That's driven to right field, right to a glove.
That is tough. Cutter on the outer part of the plate, barreled. Unfortunately, right to a fielder. So it's just a very pretty out. That one's barreled, though. Left field. Get it up. Get it out of here. It's gone. And Alex cranks an opposite field bomb with a Ronda to take the lead again. 3-2.
Yeah, we talked about Steven Matz starting on the bump for Teaches. Now we got a righty out of the pen. And even with the righties putting up the 4 fingers for Junior Caminero, gonna have to make him earn it with Cedric Mullins here with 2 outs in the inning.
Well, and it's a dangerous thing to do because he really likes Cedric, right? That one's going to be first pitch swung, flown out to left field, so it's going to work. But I'll tell you, every time that Alex scores, Teaches answers, and then Alex answers right back, it's 3-2.
Absolutely. And Ian Seymour on the bump. We saw Teaches talk about him earlier, but now he's going up against him.
That ball's lined to left field, but right into the glove. That's tough. For the first out of the inning, Ian Seymour here against Chandler Simpson.
Man, you're seeing it from
Simpson's
both sides.
also
Just
been
absolute screamers.
Right.
Outs.
It's crazy watching these tournaments because, I mean, it's just so many barreled outs. And it's crazy because some of these cards they're using, you know, they're not even close to what you're used to in DD. This one's going to be lined into center, and on the hop, it's fielded. And so the speedy Simpson, having a stroke, Simpson is at first with 1 out.
Now you got 99 speed, 99 stealing.
Does he send? Well, he was thinking about sending him, and you can see the immediate reaction from Teaches. He's like, well, ground ball, that'll end the inning. Oh, that's so tough. So through the top of the 5th here, Alex is maintaining the 1-run lead.
Yeah, you can only laugh at that. Both sides, both players laughing. You get 99 speed, 99 steal. You don't ever expect him to get picked off like that, but that happens sometimes. That's driven down a right field line by Johnny DeLuca. That's going to land and get over the wall. So a leadoff double here for Alex Cakill.
What did I say, Scan?
Johnny DeLuca, baby.
I said Johnny DeLuca can hit, and he does it. Oop, Caminero bobbles it. Will he get the out? And he does. Good recovery for the first out there. And here comes Richie Palacios. And you know what? Still early.
Yeah.
This one's going to be first pitch swung on and sky high to right field. For the second out, 90 speed, not going to test him there with 2 outs. And so in comes the 8-hole hitter. It's Taylor Walls. The pitch up the middle. It gets through. That'll be a base hit. 90 speed coming home. Play at the plate. Non-existent. And it's 4-2. So Alex extending that lead here in the bottom of the 5th.
I mean, they're just chipping away, putting up one every couple innings. Alex kind of one step ahead of Teaches here this game. He's been playing catch up this entire time.
And Valade will pop it up, and that'll be the end of the inning. But good inning for Alex. He adds on 4-2. Teaches. He's got to lock in here. I definitely believe he can. He's had some great PCIs. This was going to be chopped to second. It gets through. It's a base hit for Jake Fraley. I want to say it's a second for Teaches in this game already.
Yeah, just a matter of the swings connecting. And now you got Junior Caminero. One swing could tie this game up real quick.
That ball's going to be crushed. Left center field. It gets down. It's going to hop to the wall. And that'll be an RBI. Ooh, he's not picking it up. That'll be an RBI double. Yep, double for Caminero. So it's now a one-run game again. Here comes Jonathan Aranda. Lefty against Seymour. Takes that first pitch right there, 0-1.
I'm watching out for that down the way slider. He sets him up inside first pitch, gets him looking for the fast velo. Now hit him with the slow pitch away. Can he sit back on it?
Misses low, so it'll be a ball, 1-1. Tried to attack away, though, with that cutter. Comes back with the sinker. 2-1. That one's going to be hit to the gap. And we've got a tie game. This one rolls to the wall. Beautiful lefty swing from Jonathan Aranda. And that's an RBI double. It's 4-4 in the top of the 6th. We got a brand new game.
Yeah, and there's a response from Teaches. Ties it right back up, but now still nobody out. Would love to take the lead here in the 6th tier. He hasn't had a lead all game, I believe. He's been chasing Alex.
He's not had a lead the entire game. This would be a first, and it'd be a big way to do it. He's in a good spot, too. Runner on second. Fortes slaps that foul.
And Alex kind of extending Ian Seymour here into the 6th after a couple hits, keeping him in.
Only at 18 pitches still. It's going to be interesting to see how long these guys let, the relievers go and whatnot. 19 pitches, pitch 20 on the way. That one's going to be a broken bat. Foul ball caught by the first baseman. No advancement. Big out right there.
Yeah, good piece of pitching right there from Alex. Circle change right on the black for our first out.
And there is something you'll notice when looking at these players. We talked about how good they are. Oh, they barrel everything, etc. Look at the pitches they throw. The way that they tunnel is phenomenal. This one's going to be slapped into right field for a base hit. Runners on first and third. Now, whenever we do these tournament scan, we get some new viewers. We get people that maybe aren't as in the comp scene. Can you explain the pitching and tunneling and how this is working into the show? Why it's so effective?
Yeah, so the basic idea of tunneling, almost picture like a tree. You got your tree stump. All the branches on the tree come from the same place. Some branches go left, though. Some go right, but they look like they're coming from the same place. That's bloop to left. That's going to land. It Teaches as his first lead of the game, 5-4. So big piece of hitting right there for Cedric Mullins here.
The 6th inning has been huge for Teaches. First time he's had a lead. And this is a one-and-done game. Scan, this is a massive thing. We're going to pitching change here. It's Brian Baker. And I mean, look at that dot of a slider right there. So you were saying about tunneling and all that.
Yep. So it's a lot like a tree. Basically, the pitches come from the same point. You want to throw them off the same slot and sequence pitches together to make it look like the previous pitch that was thrown. You're seeing a lot of inside sliders thrown here by Brian Baker. Watch out for an inside changeup or a fastball. There's the changeup, and trying to make the hitter think they're getting the other pitch. That's the concept of tunneling. It's now a 3-2 count here.
The pitch, smack to right field. Taylor Walls got a good piece of it, but not good enough. And that'll be the second out of the inning. He's going to try to tag up on that 44 speed play at third. He is in there. And so another run. This would be a crucial one for Teaches. He's winning 5-4 here in the 6th inning. 2 outs, runner on third. Oh, first and third. Yep.
Oh,
He's stealing. And he's in there. Second and third now. And let's be
Chandler
honest, even
Simpson
a weak
out.
ground ball, Chandler Simpson could beat that out, you know? Like, I mean,
yep.
he's just got to put bat on ball, see what happens. And that's a disgusting circle change right there. You could tell Cheeches was 100% fooled and gets that check swing for strike 3.
And that's tunneling right there for you. He's throwing a lot of the down and in slider to those lefties, sprinkling in the changeup, and it gets the timing all messed up, especially when they're about 5 miles an hour different from each other. And just like that, see Brian Baker in on the mound. This time for Teaches on the mound.
That's a good way to start the inning. Base hit for Yandy. Top of the order here for Alex as he's down 1 in the bottom of the 6th. Got to answer. He's been chipping away runs, it feels, almost every inning.
Yeah,
So-
that was the closest we've seen to a big rally so far in this game. No one's really done anything too much, put up that big 3, 4, 5 spot.
2-0 pitch here on the way to Jonathan Aranda. Going to be smacked into center field. High, but not very deep. And that'll be out number 1. We've talked about good swings and over the show. And Aranda's got a good swing. I like his cards. He had a WC card I liked. This one's crushed. Junior Caminero. This might have been the first time that he didn't walk Caminero, right?
Yeah.
And it bites him big. That's a 2-run shot for Alex.
Yeah, talk about good swings. Junior Caminero, opposite field, perfect. He's got the power to all fields in his cards in these games. And that's a big swing right there for Alex to take a 1-run lead just like that.
That's got to be deflating, too. You've been walking him. You've been neutralizing him really well. Didn't want to walk him, obviously, and put runners on first and second with 1 out against a guy like Alex. And Caminero unloads, and Alex has the lead again. And that one's crushed. Cedric Mullins, 2-2 pitch is drilled. Right field deep. Get it out. 7-5.
Yeah, and Alex does it again. This is what happens with Alex sometimes. When he gets that swing going, they just come fast. Run after run. It's now 7-5, just like that. He was down 1 heading into his other inning, and that's another good swing. This
Look
will
at
be a
that swing
flyout, though.
right there. That slider, even with the shrinkage or whatever, barreled up, good, nasty.
That's the thing. You could have pitching be your strong suit in your game. Is that driven to left field?
Did you
Nick
see?
Fortes.
Did you see Teach's reaction there to the bomb from Fortes? Just let out a big wow. Absolutely crushed to left field. And Alex is putting some separation now, 8-5.
Yeah, some of these dudes are just impossible to pitch to when they get swings going like this. This is what Gakil does. This is why he's been there before. This is why he's gone all the way through the losers bracket like he has here. And then comes Ian Seymour.
Circle change away is going to get fouled away. So bottom of the 6th, Teaches brings out Seymour, who this was one of his favorite pitchers to use. He mentioned him specifically. So we're going to see how he does, getting some weak foul balls here. 1-2 pitch to Palacios. Circle change just outside. Good take from Alex. 2-2. You get a late swing floater into left. It's going to get caught. And so Ian Seymour does what he needed. Needed to stop that bleeding. Big inning for Alex. He's got a lead going into the 7th.
Absolutely. You've seen Teaches try to take advantage of the lefty-lefty matchups. Not really throw too much to the big righties in the lineup in Junior Caminero. But it really paid dividends for him this last inning. Now down 3 after just taking a 1-run lead in the 6th.
This one's going to be fouled away. Baker staying out there. Top of the order for Teaches. Circle change low, 1-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses high, 2-2. Slider. Ooh. It's a good thing we can't tap helmets, huh?
Yeah.
3-2 pitch. That one's going to be late. Floater into right. Yandy's got a hit, and you can see Teaches like, we will take that. We will take that. Lead off base
Absolutely.
runner there.
That's sometimes what it takes, just that one little silly hit. That's going to be flowing
This
to
one,
left
I
for
don't think will be a
first out.
silly hit. Yeah, that'll be the
Nope.
out right there.
No silly little hit for Jake Fraley there, but heart of the order coming up now. Junior Caminero up once again with a chance to make a big impact in this game.
This one's going to be smacked right center field, carrying. Is it going to get caught? It is. Wow, goodness. That thing stayed in the air what felt like forever. 2 outs, runner on first. Here comes Jonathan Aranda.
You see Alex's heart almost felt like it's sank in his chest from the looks of it. Big sigh of relief from. That's bloop to left. Is it going to be caught? It's not. That's landing. 2 runners out here for Teaches, and the tying runner is up at the plate.
You can see Teaches is laughing. He knows he's got something. This is where you got to make him pay, though. The game gives you a gift, and he's going to get a pop fly to right. That's tough right there. Nothing in the top of the 7th for Teaches. Going to the bottom, Alex with the 8-5 lead. Alex is your player on the right, and Teaches is your player on the left. I've seen some people in chat mentioning that. Teaches the away team, Alex the home. Taylor Walls, 8-9-1 stepping in.
He pointed out that after that swing, he just missed that PCI from the looks of what he was saying. And that's the difference in his game right now. 3-run deficit. Alex with a chance to add on here in the bottom of the 7th.
That one's going to be rip foul. Here we go. The pitch. Smacked to right field. And Alex is looking for more.
Yeah, just so much hard contact out of him to all fields with every hitter. Even the bottom of the order here.
That one's hit high and deep left field. But it's not going to be deep enough. Shy of the track, out number 1.
And now you got Yandy coming up top of the order up versus Ian Seymour and the lefty. Curious to see what Teach His does here. Looks like a deep breath and he's put up the 4 fingers. Not even going to give him a chance. Go lefty lefty here.
He wants that lefty lefty. Circle change just misses under the zone. That'll be a ball. Here's going to be the interesting thing is if, let's say, 2-0 right now, he loses Aranda, Caminero's on deck. That one's crushed. Perfect. Left center field. Can't get there. The dive. And that'll be 1 run. Here comes another one, and there's 2. It is now 10-5. Alex adding on to the lead here in the bottom of the 7th.
You made him pay for that intentional walk, doing perfect swings with lefty at bats too. And another walk to Junior Caminero, so another lefty at bat for Alex at the plate here.
And it's Cedric Mullins who, what did he say? He went 7 for 7 or something in one of his games. So he clearly likes Cedric. Here's the pitch. Just misses outside, 2-1. Beautiful pitch right there. That's a strike, just clipped the zone, 2-2. This one's perfectly struck. Left center field. Lefty. I think Alex has figured out how Teach is going to attack him lefty. There's a run. Play at the plate, 44 speed. He's in there. 12-5 now. Big inning for Alex.
Yeah, just great swings, lefty, opposite way with Aranda and Cedric Mullins. Both perfects. And this is what Alex does sometimes. When he's locked in, it's like, how do you approach him? Teach is going the route of walking the big bats, trying to make him hit lefty, and Alex has made him pay both times there. Now we got a pinch hitter coming up. Jake Fraley up here, and Alex is trying to get that mercy rule here.
That one's barreled. Right field carrying. Caught in the wall. Oh, baby.
Wow.
That was a great swing. We will get the runner tagging up. So 2 outs, runner on third. And here comes Fortes.
Great swing. Even better catch out there and right. But that's laced up the middle. Make it 13-5. And Alex keeps it going. 1 swing could make this a 10-run lead and therefore give Alex the mercy rule win.
He is in a dangerous spot right now. Palacios up. Griffin jacks the pitch. And that one's crushed. Perfect. Left field carrying. It's gone. Good night. That's going to be a win for Alex. 15-5 here through 7 innings. Game will be called to mercy. I thought he was going to pick up that water bottle and put it to his eyes. I thought we were about to see some crazy stuff again. But no, he drank it like a normal human being. I'll tell you what, though, Teaches fought really hard in that game. I'm really, the last 2 innings just got out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, his strategy worked for most of the way. Alex is a great hitter, and he was in the game with him this entire way. But that last inning really was the difference maker right there. Alex got some runners on, some big hits, lefty, chained together the hits, and then, of course, caps it off with a big 2-run homer. That was just a 2-run game heading into that inning, and he just kept the foot on the gas. And at that point, it was impossible to get him out. Not much you can do with Alex when he's hitting as well as he is for that second half of that game.
Well, especially, it almost feels like, like there was a great plan of attack from Teaches with the pitching, but it just felt like as this game kept going, Alex starts to notice that the patterns a little bit more and more, and just is able to jump out and barrel some more pitches. Yeah. But I mean, that's just what happens in these tournaments, though. You get these crazy players that are able to hit, and I mean, Alex showed it right there. And so he'll be moving on to our finals game. We're going to have a ton of highlights here to show you, since I mean, he put on quite a bit of runs here. So
yeah, we saw a lot that game. We saw the intentional walks. We saw Chandler Simpson get picked off. We saw a lot of laughs from both the players. We saw some interesting stuff go on for a few innings in that game, but then in that 6th inning or that 7th inning was really the inning where Alex was able to turn it up. Just run after run. Didn't really get out. Just did a good job of hitting even lefty. And that was really the difference maker there. All Alex needed was that 1 inning, and he kind of just ran away with that game, and it was a mercy rule win for him.
Yeah, I mean, just started unload that 6th and 7th inning. Just started Alex started locking in, I think, on some of the tendencies, and just started barreling. Especially with all the swings that he had mentioned he enjoys these players. Cedric Mullins. There's a towering shot right there. Just started to unload, and it just got away.
Yeah, it made really some tough pitches, stay alive in at bats, and any pitch that caught a little too much plate. Alex crushed here in this inning, especially those last couple innings. You got to remember, it was a 5-4 lead for Teaches heading into that 6th inning. And not only did Alex respond, hit a couple home runs, all you could say was wow to giving up that home run. And he was able to run away with the mercy rule with a big bottom of the 7th there, even hitting perfects on any sort of mistake lefty.
Yeah, he definitely made him pay here. And so now, Scan, we get to end up looking at more baseball. We got the finals coming up to see who will be taking the first qualifier spot in the Final Four in July down in St. Pete, playing for big money, and the Sunburst Invitational, the 4th crown.
Absolutely. Alex looking to cement his spot with a run through the losers bracket. He lost his first game of the day and has had to win every game ever since to get to this point. He's made it all the way to the finals. We'll play against Jeter in a best-of-3 series to see who makes it down to Tampa.
And so after that, Teaches put up a good fight. Alex, I mean, he proved why he's been there before. We've seen him in these finals, and I mean, he dominated. And now we're going to have a best-of-3. So what changes here for the finals coming up, Scan?
Yep, so since it's a best-of-3 series, and Jeter was the higher seed since he made there in the higher bracket, he's going to have home game in Game 1 and Game 3 versus Alex. So obviously, best-of-3 series. He also can only use a starting pitcher once. There has to be a new starting pitcher each game. So now is going to really matter the gamesmanship of which starting pitcher do you use in which game? How often do you go to the bullpen? Because you got to watch these guys for potentially 3 games of the series. Besides that, you're still 9 innings in the Trop on legend difficulty. But now we're going to see a little bit more of like the series strategy unfold, since these guys are going to likely be playing potentially 3 games here if this series goes the distance.
Yeah, we could be in for a good one here. And it's going to be interesting to see because they've got to change the pitchers. So who's going to be that guy that you want in game one, who's gonna, if you got to have an ace in the hole, if you will, for an expected game three. Both these guys are insane. So
yeah,
how are they going to manage the rotation, and all that good stuff? It'll be very interesting to see as we get Jetter and Alex Gakil battling it off in a best of three for the finals.
Absolutely. And especially in one game there, you kind of see how quickly a game could go. We had a back and forth, both team responding to the other, tying the game right back up, new leader every couple innings. And then once that 6th or 7th inning came around, Alex just ran away with it. That's what can happen in a 1-game series. But in a 3-game series, there's a lot more time for the strategy and things to develop that you see people for game after game. And speaking of which, with this upcoming 3-game series, we actually have Alex on standby. We'll get his thoughts, how he feels after winning this game. And I believe he'll be interesting. There he is. Alex, how are we feeling after that performance just now?
What's up, guys? That felt really good. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously a mercy is always good, especially in a tourney game. So yeah, confidence is like way up here. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, Alex, this is the 4th Sunburst Invitational. You're the first person to ever lose the first game of a qualifier, but then just go on a tear and go undefeated all the way to the finals. And I mean, you've been here before, you've done it, but this time you took a little different route, a little scenic route. But you're going to be playing in the finals, a best of 3. How are you going to attack the pitching? Because you do have to be switching pitchers or starters between games. Do you know who you're feeling is going to be that game 1 starter?
Yeah, so I'm gonna go with Matt's. Obviously I feel like Drew is like my guy right now. Like he's like my main guy, so I want to have him, for my home team game. So obviously the plan here is to win game 1 and then have game 2 close it out with Drew. So yeah.
So yeah, after that game, obviously you got the bats really going in that 6th and 7th inning with the lefty hits and those big innings you put up. Has anything changed with your lineup approach heading into this game, or are you just going to keep things all the same heading into this final best of 3?
So it does change. Like I have different lineups, like depending on if it's like Matt's or Drew.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously I think he's gonna go Matt's, I'm guessing, for his first game. So I'm gonna just like stack righties, and whenever he brings in, a righty, I'll start platooning. So that's pretty much the game plan there. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny. Any of the players you had mentioned that you enjoyed, right? You're, for instance, called Cedric Mullins as a player that was very good on the team for big bomb, great swings. So really locked in there. And what changed because it felt like you guys were neck and neck, really, really close to the first 5 innings. Did you just kind of settle in and start to kind of notice some tendencies and just start barreling in that 6th inning on? Because you really exploded once the 6th inning started.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I was on like every pitch, like from like the very beginning. So for me, like I was just getting pretty unlucky. So in my head, I was just like, just keep making these same swings, and then you'll get rewarded eventually. And then that one inning, I just one hit got down, and then the other, and then it just started like piling, and I just couldn't miss a pitch. So yeah, I just believe that I was gonna get rewarded. And that's what you gotta think in these types of games, because again, these guys have like no power. So it's gonna, sometimes you'll make a good swing and it's gonna go nowhere. So you just gotta stay composed.
Absolutely. Right. That is how this game plays, especially in this Rays tournament. We got the live Rays players. You're gonna see a lot of like really good swings. We saw I think it was probably like 10 fly outs to center field in those first 4 innings. You guys were both all over the ball, but then eventually it clicked for you. Swing after swing started to keep going. Have you ever faced anyone who intentionally walked you like that, though? That's what I'm curious of. Is that the first time you've seen anything like that? Seen the consistent intentional walks versus Yandy and Caminera, or was that something new that you had to face this game?
I think JRP did that a lot back in 24. Mainly no. Prior years, I know I would walk Bilal almost every time, because obviously I didn't want him to beat me. But my opponents really never ever walked, again, Bilal. And now this year it's Caminero, and yesterday nobody really walked him, but I mean, I think Chiz walked in 2-3 times. So yeah, no one's really ever done that.
Yeah, and then the one time he didn't walk him, you made him pay.
Yeah. Perfect.
So very, very good job, though. Congratulations and best of luck in the finals. We're going to have you and Cheddar going in a 3-game, best of 3 here. So good luck with that. See who's going to claim the first qualifier. It's going to be an exciting game.
Thank you.
So Scan, we found our two contestants for the finals here in Qualifier 1 to go down to St. Pete in July, battle it out for money on the stage here in the 4th Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Webull. Now, Scan, you have seen Alex hit. You've seen him pitch. You know quite a bit about the esports situation just in general. How you feeling about this best of 3? Are we going to get what I call chaos ball, and it's a game 3?
Yeah, I mean, one thing that does matter a lot is that Alex did hop on and just play a game. And we saw those bats light up in that second half of the game there, 6th and 7th inning. The swings are starting to connect, a lot of perfects, a lot of home runs. So sometimes just hopping on, getting that initial game, getting that game time feel does matter. And like we've talked about before, Alex has been here before. He's been in this situation to play in best of 3 series. Everything on the line here, though. I'm curious to see how Jetter shows. We're actually going to talk to him before our game after break here in a moment. And I'm curious to pick his brain on what he's thinking heading into that, because you got to just watch that whole thing unfold. Curious to see what's on his head, because what matters to me is to see if he can get himself established offensively right off the rip in game 1. Because we saw Alex, the swings are already looking warmed up for him.
Yeah, and we'll be able to hear from him after this break here. But Sunburst Invitational, baby. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome everyone to Tropicana Field for the first meeting of Rays and Yankees this season, and first time in this building in over 600 days. It'll be Steven Matz, New York born and raised, as he starts game 1 of the series. Bringing a fly ball well hit into right field, ranging back on a Judge, all the way to the wall and gone! A 2-run homer, and the Rays have tied it up. And the Rays beat the Yankees in their first matchup this season. Sliced in the air towards right. Here comes Judge, and the ball lands for a base hit. Swing and a miss. He got him. It's bunted back toward the mound. Bednar has it. He comes home. It's late. Swing at a chopper towards second. Handled by Chisholm. He bobbles. Has no play. And the game is over. One-two. Swing and a miss. He got him. 7 strikeouts for Drew Rasmussen in 6 one-hit innings of shutout ball. What a job by Drew. Safe at home, and the Rays have a 3-0 lead. The Rays have swept the Yankees.
Is Junior Caminero the most exciting slugger under the age of 25?
Yeah, again, and it's so funny because we have so many young players in Major League Baseball right now that are absolutely killing it. But I think in terms of power, you want someone that's going to rake and hit home runs, Junior Caminero has to be the most exciting. I mean, his bat speed, 78.5, was second in all of baseball last season. He hit, obviously, 45 home runs. That set a single-season AL record for players aged 21 or younger, only trailing Hall of Fame third baseman Eddie Matthews in 1953 for the Major League record. So, again, he's someone that he's doing things that we haven't seen before for someone his age. So if we're going to talk about someone under 25 that's someone you want to watch, it's got to be Junior.
And we are back. The Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and presented by Webull. Scan, we saw our first game to find our final contestant for Qualifier 1 finals. And Alex Akil put on an offensive display, exploded to get the mercy win over a great player in Teaches. And now we have another great matchup coming up, best of 3.
Yep. It's going to be exciting stuff. Yeah, best of 3 series. Winner moves on to the qualifier final or to the finals. first of our 4 spots to go down to Tampa in person. It's going to be a fun series, and it looks like we have Jeter ready on standby. Going to get his thoughts heading on into this series. There he is. Jeter, how are we feeling heading on into this Qualifier 1 finals?
Feeling good. Been on quite the run. I got my odds aren't looking good, but I'm excited. I'm excited. First time really doing this, so yeah.
So is this your first time playing in the Qualifier for the Rays?
No, I played in 24, I believe. I never really did anything until really this year. Yeah.
Gotcha. And you're just feeling it now? You're just feeling really good to get to the finals here, and you're going to be playing against Alex?
Yeah, I swung really good on Saturday. Sunday I had a really good run. I felt like I hit and pitched pretty well. Had some good luck too, so yeah.
For the new people that maybe aren't as familiar with you as a player, would you say your strength comes from pitching, hitting, approach? What would you say is your strength?
I'd lean more towards hitting. I'd say I'm pretty balanced. It depends on the day. Big thing this tournament is a lot of fluky stuff happens. I felt like I've done a good job just kind of staying just locked in. Like it is what it is. Next batter.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We obviously just watched Alex play his game.
Yeah.
How did you do any sort of practice, reps, anything like that heading into this, or did you scout that game, see how Alex was playing? Did you do any prep heading on into this best of 3 here?
Yeah, I watched the game and he got hot at the end there, which is scary. I played a warm up. I've been sitting for a little bit. I think the best thing now, the more reps I do right before, it's not going to help. Just sitting back and kind of taking it all in. It's a lot doing this for the first time. Yeah, we just gotta big keys, just weather the storm. He's gonna go on a run. I just gotta keep up with him.
Yeah, and so we had talked to him a minute ago, and so with this being a best of 3, you'll be having to choose a different starter for every game. Who's that starter that you're going to be using in game 1?
I'm definitely gonna go Drew. I actually the whole tournament I never threw Mats, and I didn't know until kind of the end of the tournament that wasn't common. So I'm gonna go Drew. Then I'll go Mats, and then big thing is try to force a game 3. Anything can happen.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and we talked a bit about this with Alex before. Who are some of the players you think in that lineup are going to be the hitters to look out for? Who are those guys that have been showing up consistently for you that have gotten you all the way to this point?
I'd say, like, obviously outside of the obvious picks, really had success with Taylor Walls. He had a huge run for me. And Hunter Fiducia, oh man, he had a really big swing in my winners final. And then I love Richie. I've used him in previous Rays. I've always liked his swing. And obviously Junior, he's the best player. So.
Now, who would you say are your favorite relievers you've liked? We were talking to Chiz, and he had mentioned Ian Seymour, which was somebody we hadn't necessarily heard of as a favorite. Yeah, do you have any crazy good favorite relievers?
Honestly, with the relievers in the pen, it's kind of like rolling the dice outside of Griffin, Jack, Seymour, and I don't even know his name. The closer at the end. He throws fastball, changeup, slider. Outside of those guys, to me, it's just rolling the dice. I look at the per 9, see what I like, and I just go from there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, listen, awesome. I appreciate you joining us.
Yeah.
And best of luck to you here in this best of 3. We're excited to see you play.
Thank you.
Have fun with it, and good luck.
Appreciate you guys.
Good luck.
Appreciate it. So he feels pretty balanced in his approach, he was saying, Scan. Hitting, pitching, which for me, I can't figure out how to pitch at all in this game this year. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone, but I'll tell you what, anytime that somebody even feels halfway confident in their pitching, he's saying he's balanced. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, he already mentioned that he's going to have to weather the storm with Alex, and that's kind of the mentality to have in these tournaments. Like, dudes are going to score runs. It's inevitable. Can you keep up with that offensively? And I'm curious to see how quickly his bats get going. We just saw Alex play a whole game. He kind of just watched the whole thing go down. He didn't want to get too many reps. But now he's probably fully braced in for a best of 3 series that is going to determine our qualifier winner. So we're going to take a couple-minute break, and then we'll be back in just a few. And we'll have our series getting going between Alex Kakil and Jeter.
Don't go anywhere.
And then Shane McClanahan. Unbelievable competitiveness. Fire like no other.
And tonight's American League starting pitcher warming up in the bullpen from the Tampa Bay Rays, Shane McClanahan.
Shane McClanahan made his second consecutive opening day start.
McClanahan throws, swung on the miss, strike 3.
They tightened up, and then now we got to see what the doctors say.
McClanahan is done for the regular season after the team placed him on the 60-day injured list.
Is 24, 25. When he was healthy, he was among the best left-handed pitchers in the game.
There are ups and downs, right? I mean, you miss what you do every day when you love it as much as these guys do, and certainly Max included them.
People forget how good this guy was. Really good.
There's a lot of, thinking going along, in those 2 years of not being out there doing what you love to do.
Hey, struck him out.
He sets the tone. The body of work that he's put together in the big leagues as a major league starter really just speaks for itself.
He strikes out the side here in the 6th inning.
The last few years have been quite challenging on me as a person, with these injuries and some family matters, and so I feel like a bit more of a complete player and need to grow up a little bit, and so I'm pretty proud of that evolution as I've had as a player.
Bullpen Wednesday. Boy, were they excited about what they saw. It was 95 with control and all his pitches.
What was the conversations like, and what you whisper to Kyle and Joe, who I know have been such a key part of this process to rehab you and get you back to this point where you're ready to take a major league mound?
I said we effing did it.
Welcome back to the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and presented by Webull. Scan, we are about to dive in just moments into the finals here. It's a best of 3 on Legend. Rays versus Rays. The winner will secure the spot for Qualifier 1 out of 4, to come to St. Pete in July, battle it out in person for money and the glory of winning the 4th Sunburst Invitational by the Rays.
Absolutely. And we got 2 fun opponents battling it out. We got Jeter, who we haven't gotten to see too much of ourselves in these previous tournaments, but he's here. Home team in game 1 and game 3, the higher seed. Needs to win 2 to advance to win that qualifier. Going up against Alex Kakil, who's been there, done that a couple times already. Looking to cement his spot right back to Tampa again. And he's already on a crazy run through the losers bracket just to get to this point. So potentially 2 wins away from cementing that spot in Tampa once again.
Yeah, it's going to be super fun. So you got Alex, who's on a super hot streak here. I mean, again, lost that first game, went to the losers bracket, battled out of it to get here by going undefeated. And then you've got just straight up undefeated Jeter. And that's why he's going to be the home team here for game 1 and game 3 if we get there. They're setting up their lineups. I didn't see who they picked for the pitching. Oh, there it is. Steven Matz and Drew Rasmussen. Setting the lineups here. Anything that jumps out and sticks out as a interesting pick?
I would say the interesting thing right now, as of this moment, is on that right side of the screen. It looks like Jeter is going to hit Yandy Diaz down to 5. I would say there he goes in the 3 spot. Feel like those guys like Yandy and Caminero, you always want to see in those first 3 spots in the order, get them up as much as possible. And I think outside of that, just a little bit of a righty heavy lineup for Jeter. And I mean, he's going up against Steven Matz, so it makes sense. So I think everything seems as normal here thus far.
Yeah, and so they're going to be battling out here. They both said they were ready to, hit that bench, hit the bullpen, do whatever they got to do. And so here we go. This is game 1 of the Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1, baby. We got Jeter, the home team, and we've got Alex Kakil, the away team, battling it out for that first qualifier spot. Jeter will be the player on your right. Alex will be the player on your left. For those maybe not familiar, fastball first pitch. We are underway for game 1 of qualifier 1. Sinker inside, misses. I mean, if you're Jeter right now, 1, 2, 3 inning. You just saw him being absolutely red hot. That's a brutal check swing call that didn't go his way. 3-1. Thought he had him. 3-1 pitch. That one's gonna be smacked to right field, but right into a glove for 1 out. But we interviewed Jeter. he was saying, you know, oh man, Alex's bats were getting hot. Come out there and put that fire out.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a shutout inning, put up a big inning of your own. You'd love to see that if you're him. Quick first out in Yandy Diaz. And I kind of get to the heart of the order here. You got Jonathan Aranda, who crushes the righties, and then Junior Caminero, who's been a force already for everyone, to start off today right after him.
2-1 pitch on the way. That one's barreled right field and deep. Jonathan Aranda gets us started. Here in the first inning, it's 1-0 for Alex. 425 feet. Man, he barreled it, Scan.
Yeah, turns on the inside sinker. Trying to tunnel that inside part of the plate. There's that away cutter. He sits back just enough with Caminero. That'll be a 1-out single. So here we go. Another runner on. And Al's looking to keep that offensive momentum going after a really good finish in his first game of the day.
You know, I saw the Twitch chat say over under for 10 runs. Got to be over, right?
I'm slamming the over on that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am absolutely.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's going to be a sweeper that misses inside. Good take. Cedric Mullins, the 4-hole hitter. The runner on first. Cutter can't clip the zone. 2-2. The pitch. And that's a disgusting pitch right there. Just stays in the zone. Absolute dot. And that'll be a strikeout for Cedric Mullins.
Good adjustment on the mound there from Jeter. He gave up the homer on the down and then sinker to the lefty. This time goes cutter. Gets him a little early and kind of buckles him. So a big strikeout there. Make it 2 outs.
That ball is going to be laced foul. 2-1. Jake Fraley. So we got a lot of lefties here in the lineup here back to back. And both players are throwing their best handedness against the starter, and then they'll pivot from there. And this one will miss inside. That's a walk. So first and second for Alex with 2 outs. And here comes another lefty, Richie Palacios.
Watch out for that inside fastball. He throws a sinker or a 4-seam over the zone. He might be sitting dead red on it.
Inside pitch misses. 2-0.
Up to 99 out of Rasmussen there.
This one's going to be smacked on the ground to the second baseman. He'll go to short way to second for the final out. 1-0 though. So Jeter gives up the bomb, but then gets no more damage. Good little job on the mound there. And he'll try to answer back to tie this here in the bottom of the first.
I mean, you take that. You get out of some trouble. Only a 1-run deficit. Now you respond. Now you try to tie this game right back up at least.
And he's going to have Jonathan Aranda leading off here. So lefty versus Mats. And it's going to miss outside. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Sinker inside, fouled away. 2-1. The pitch going to be popped into foul territory. That'll be 2-2.
Yeah, I think a key here with Mats on the mound is establish the velocity inside, then go slider. He's doing that right now, but a 3-2 count. You would love to get this lefty at bat out with Caminero on deck.
That one's going to be laced, and it's right into a glove. That's so tough. Lefty, line out to the shortstop. Got all that changeup right there. Here's Caminero. Takes a first pitch strike.
Yeah, you hate to see that with the first swing of the game, but Alex said it last game. Sometimes you're going to get unlucky. Might take a bit for those swings to start connecting and going your way.
Almost something weird happening in center, but it'll be out number 2. He just didn't want to get over there.
Yeah. Now, this is a key matchup here. Yandy versus a lefty here.
That ball's lasered into left. Yep, that'll be a base hit. So maybe some 2-out magic cooking for Jeter.
You at least like to see swings like that. Even if you go scoreless, you at least like to see the swings start to go your way. Some perfects.
Yep, and he's just going to miss that slider. Just a wee bit under it. Look how tiny that PCI is. Playing on legend, man. It's no easy thing. I mean, goodness.
It is not.
Tough.
It is not. It requires a lot of mental fortitude, but also requires confidence. And you see a lot of these players swinging first pitch at a slider like that. And you might be like, hey, you know, he swung first pitch at a pitch. It wasn't the best pitch to hit, but he was ready for it. He just missed it. And that's kind of what happens in these games. Who's going to start connecting on those swings faster? Is Gakil's looking to keep the offensive momentum going. Stranded a couple runners in the first. Trying to keep it going here in the second.
1-2 pitch on the way from Drew Rasmussen, and that one's going to be lasered, and so we're going to get a little deja vu, if you will. Line drive to the second baseman's glove this time. So perfect. They both are just going right into gloves. There's another one in the glove. Not a perfect though, but it's still a great swing. 2 quick outs, and here comes Chandler Simpson.
If that one caught a glove,
lasered foul. Yeah. Chandler Simpson works out as like a really good 9-hole hitter in this tournament. Just essentially another leadoff hitter with that speed. Even if you get a weak broken bat, contact, you might beat that out with his insane speed.
Yeah, you just got to be careful with those high pitches. They're going to throw a lot of them to you, try to get you to, hit that top of the PCI like you would with a power hitter, but it doesn't work well with Simpson. You want to hit those liners. But it's a 3-2 count here, 2 outs.
34th pitch on the way here. And that one smashed foul. Alex is locked in. 2 outs, 3-2. And that one's crushed. We just talked about his bloop hits. What about a home run from Chandler Simpson to right field?
A Chandler Simpson no doubt home run over the fence. Damon, what did we just see? When does that happen?
The rarest thing in this tournament, I'll tell you. 25 power. No doubt bomb. Goodness. He got all that. And this one's hard hit to the shortstop. So, not a ton of damage, but just enough. 2-0. Alex with the lead from the Chandler Simpson solo shot. And here comes Jeter trying to answer. He's down 2-0. First pitch swinging, fouls it away.
I'm still just stunned at that. I mean, he's only hit one over-the-wall home run in his professional ball career. And he just went no doubter, perfect. Just unreal.
Last year when we were doing this tournament, I don't remember maybe one home run from Chandler Simpson, and we were playing at Steinbrenner. So
yeah,
that's a custom stadium with I think more elevation than what this stadium ended up having. So
yeah,
rare
crazy
sight to see for sure.
But now's the time to respond if you're a Jeter. I mean, it's only a 2-run game. Plenty of game left.
That's a decent swing. Right field, but it's going to get caught. So 2 outs. I'll tell you, you're noticing in terms of the work of the starters to something totally different from both sides. Steven Matz here is almost 1 out away from getting through 2 shutout innings, and this is pitch 17.
Yeah,
it's taken for a ball. I want to say Drew Rasmussen probably was at 40 pitches. I can't remember now, but it was in that ballpark. It was
around that, yeah.
Yeah.
Some aggressive swings out of Jeter. A lot of swings he's just missed. Just a lot of balls in play, turning into outs. That's a swing and a miss. That ends our inning. So still 2-0. Alex Gakill looking to keep the foot on the gas here as we head to the third.
Yeah, just a nasty circle change right there. Got him in front.
Kind of getting
so we got 2, 3, and 4 stepping up.
Kind of
from the one
me of the
runs
first game
of the last game, yeah.
Yeah, just like 1 run an inning. Both sides still in the game as that's laced up the middle by Jonathan Aranda. And yeah, heart of the order coming up for Alex. I mean, you would love to find a way to get a 0 here, but this inning, got to be careful. Make sure it doesn't get away from you if you're Jeter. Heart of the order coming up.
That one's going to be taken. No check swing. 1-0. So Rasmussen at 40 pitches here with no outs here in the third. This one's chopped foul. It's going to be interesting to see how long he leaves the starter in as well in this one. When we asked him about the bullpen, he was like, it's kind of roll of the dice. So it didn't really feel like he loved a lot of options. So a long bullpen game, well, goodness gracious. That one's crushed. Junior Caminero, right center field. No doubt, get it out of here. It's 4-0.
Yep. Big swing from Caminero there. 4-0 Alex Gakill. And it looks like the bats have kept going from the last game. But we got a long series, or not really a long series. Could be a 3-game series here if this goes the distance. Plenty of time for Jeter to get it going like we talked about last game. There's some swings that he's just missed. about time those swings start to connect for him. That's hard hit ground out by Cedric Mullins for our first out of the third.
Now, if you're Jeter in this one, you know, when he was talking about Alex, it almost seemed like he was like, oh, man, that's a really good player. I'm going to figure out what's going on. Almost feel like he knew he was going to be a little bit behind the 8 ball here. But here's what I want to know. Do you use the first game to try to just get as much information for tendencies and stuff like that, then attack game 2? Obviously, you don't want to punt game 1, but, you know, you're down 4-0 early here. How do you start to kind of plan for this 3-game series?
It's just tough because you're facing 2 different types of starting pitchers, with the big 2 being Matz and Rasmussen. Both kind of different approaches to take at the plate based on the handedness, because you got a lot of lefties to face Rasmussen. So I'm not sure how much you can really get out of. You take note of that swing. That'd be a ground out. Make it 2 outs here in the third. That backdoor cutter might be something that works in those righty-lefty matchups, because Alex has crushed the velo in. That's another rollover ground out, and that ends our inning.
Yeah, really bounced back from the home run there to get some weak contact for outs. He's going to have to awaken the bats, though. We're heading to the bottom of the third, and he's finding himself down. Jetter's down by 4 here in the early goings. Steven Matz about to throw pitch 20. So, again, vastly different how these starters have worked, and let's see if he can connect. That one's going to be connected. Good swing to right field, but it's right in the glove. So 1 pitch and 1 out.
Yeah, a lot of balls in play off the bat of Jeter. And I don't know, if I'm him, this is me in this position, I consider plopping a bunt down here with Mr. Chandler Sims. Never mind, let him hit a single through the infield, get the 99 speed, 99 steal going. And that might just be the swing. Get a runner on for the top of the order here.
So runner on first pitch, circle change, clips the zone. That's a strike. Lefty Jonathan Aranda. We're getting a steal attempt here. Throw to second, and he's in there. So we do have runner in scoring position with 1 out. Steps off and looks back at Simpson again. That'll be the first disengagement. 1-1 pitch.
Ambushing outside there, too. Trying to take a guess at what pitch is going to get thrown, especially in the lefty-lefty matchup.
That ball's crushed. That ball, no doubt, lefty Jonathan Aranda. 2-run shot. He cuts the deficit in half. We got a 4-2 game. Barreled ball right there, Scan. Lefty.
Nice swing, lefty, especially with the lower power. And that's laced to the left field gap by Caminero. That could be a
Jetter's
1-out
starting to feel
double
himself
here.
a little bit. Yeah, you can see the great swings. This game is nowhere close to done. The bats have awoken.
Sometimes how it happens, it just takes one swing and then you just get going. They're starting to connect hit after hit. Man, another ambushing outside, guessing that pitch location. Just foul on it, though.
Ooh.
That 0-2 count. Just foul.
One-two pitch on the way here from Matz. Right field, does that fall? It doesn't. He is going to send the runner at second. So Aranda scoops up and he gets the third. 2 outs, runner on third. 4-2 game here in the bottom of third.
You know, lefty-lefty matchup here for Cedric Mullins. Tying runner up at the plate, but going to be tough to get the power lefty-lefty. That's going to be fouled off. Makes us a 1-1 count here with 2 outs.
Ground ball, does that get through? It does not. So a good inning, though, for Jeter. He needed to start getting the bats going. He gets some runs. It's 4-2. Anybody's game here as we head to the top of the fourth. Now, if you got to lock in here. You got 7, 8, 9. Try to get that 1, 2, 3 inning. Milk Drew Rasmussen through this bottom of the order. Keep it 4-2.
Yep, I'm curious to see if he can keep getting away with the away stuff. Can he keep throwing those backdoor cutters, those away sinkers? See Alex making the timing adjustment there. Just a little bit late on this one, though. Would love to get through this inning with Rasmussen to save all that bullpen. Great pitch.
A good fastball right there. 2-2. That one's going to be smacked foul. That pitch is going to go pretty low. 3-2. Misses. Taylor Wallace on deck. This one's going to be a broken bat pop-up in the infield, and that'll be out number 1. So good pitching from Jeter. Alex pops it up. Taylor Wallace steps in. That's a rip to the first baseman on the hop, and it'll be an out right there. So quick work here from Drew Rasmussen. He's already up there to 61 pitches here. It'll be interesting to see how long he lets him go. And there's another rollover. So a phenomenal inning here. Oh, I thought he was going to beat it out, man. That was close. That was close.
Yeah, some adjustments on the mound by Jeter there. Set up a lot of way, then went inside. Got a couple late swings on the inside stuff. And then a couple quick roundouts. So good stuff from Jeter to respond on the mound, but very first pitch of the inning, he's going to foul this right off into the glove for our first out.
Yeah, not how he wanted to attack that first AB. Here's Johnny DeLuca. Now, what did I tell you, Scan? Johnny DeLuca just hits. Takes a pitch inside. 1-0. I'm expecting a gap shot from DeLuca. Or a walk. Either or. Here we go.
One of those
2-0.
two outcomes.
One of those two. He's ambushing inside.
Ooh.
Foul ball. You know, I feel like I haven't seen many of these guys using ambush until Jeter.
Yeah.
I mean, I was close
swing.
if you think about it. That was a great.
It was
a
gap shot in spirit.
It was a gap shot in spirit, but it's a base hit, and DeLuca's on with his 90 speed.
Yeah, you don't see too much ambushing as Ben Williamson gonna take strike one. I mean, start off the at bat. That's laced through the infield. Hit and run. Runner's gonna go over to third. It's a good piece of hitting by Jeter.
It's an interesting slide to the tag, though, but he's safe. Goodness. All right, first and third, we got some fun stuff going on here. First pitch misses. Here's Fortes. We saw him crack some balls in last game for Alex.
Ambushing again.
So interesting. For me, I feel like it throws me off where I'm only looking at a certain spot and I just mess up.
Yep. But I think in these cases, especially on the legend difficulty that we see here, you can really get a benefit from it. And speaking of which, bullpen all ready for Alex, trying to hold on to this 4-2 lead. The big jam here. In comes Ian Seymour.
Yeah, so he had Matz, right? And then now he's going Seymour, so stays with the lefty. That one laced foul. 2-2. The pitch from Seymour. It's going to be shot into right field and in the glove. That should be a run, though. 90 speed coming home, play at the plate, not in time. It's a one-run game now. Jeter cutting the lead down again. It's 4-3.
That's what you got to do. Just chip away. Big inning here.
That's going to be a base hit. Chandler Simpson and his speedy self are on base now. So essentially, you get even a hard hit gap. There's 2 runs. Jonathan Aranda against a lefty, which he hit lefty home run his last time up against Matz.
Yeah.
And this time he's just going to be under that sweeper. He was really close to barrel that bad boy up.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the difference between Jonathan Aranda versus the lefty and the righty. That power might not work the same way with the lower power on that swing. So Alex does get out of the trouble. But again, signs of life out of Jeter. Now only down 1, but it's now a bullpen game. Griffin Jackson here in the top of the 5th for Jeter.
It'll be interesting to see how they manage these bullpens too, and this will be a good showing, I guess, for each competitor to see how they work with certain pitchers. As this is a 3-game series here. I do keep seeing in the Twitch chat, some people are wondering which one is Alex, which one is Jeter, as this one's going to be grounded off the ankle, thrown to first, out number 1. The competitor on the left is Alex Gakil, and the competitor on the right is Jeter. Jeter is the higher seed, so he is the home team, and he currently finds himself down at this time here in the top of the 5th, 4-3. For those wondering, these are 9-inning games. Rays versus Rays here in the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Webull. The pitch. It's the 4th tournament that the Rays have thrown. It's very cool to see. Shout out the Rays. Shout out Webull for putting this on. As this is a walk here for Aranda with 1 out.
This is the out to get right here if you're a Jeter. You fought back into this game. You're only down 1. You got to make him earn it with Junior Caminero. Already 2 for 2 on the day.
Oh my goodness. Towering shot. It's Junior Caminero again. Stop me if you've heard it before, but it's a big bomb for Junior Caminero. His second home run this game.
Good piece of hit. And again, opposite field home run. And this is what Alex has been doing. Just scoring runs via the homer, getting a runner on, hitting the big homer at the heart of the order. He's up 6-3.
And that's a good momentum shift right there. It felt like, Jeter was starting to climb back in here. He's chipping away. He's starting to see the ball better. You go get those runs right back if you're Alex there. It's now 6-3. Kind of just squashes a little bit of that rally.
Yeah. Especially in the beginning of the bullpen game now. It gets a lot tougher to manage that pen when you're trying to play comeback. Another good at bat. Cedric Mullins is going to take that for ball 4.
So one out runner. Here's Jake Fraley. That ball's crushed. Left field. Doesn't get down. It does. It's going to roll to the wall. And we're going to have a double. Will he send the runner home? No. So with one out, second and third, you have a pair of 73 speed guys on the base pass with Mullins and Fraley. Both 73 speed with one out. And they're going to get a walk here. I didn't see who the hitter was. So we're going to get a walk there. Here's the 7-hole hitter. Hunter Fiducia.
This is big if you're a Jeter. Bases loaded here. Got to find a way to get out of this inning. If you could at least get and keep this to 1 run earn, only down 4 heading into the bottom of the 5th. But you got to be careful here. There's one hit to the gap. This could get real sketchy as we're getting to the later innings. 1-2 count now.
That ball smashed and it looks like it's going to the gap. Will the center fielder get it? He does. That will be a run, but you'll take that out. It is now 7-3. Runners on the corners with 2 outs.
Just missed that with Fiducia. Good timing, good PCI, just a little bit behind. The later side of good, it just finds a glove. But Taylor Walls here, big at bat here once again.
And he's going to produce down the line. That one's hopping to the wall. That's going to be an 8-3 game now with runners on second and third and 2 outs.
It's what Alex does. The hit just starts stringing together hits. Another good swing. He's been all over Griffin Jackson as he came into this game. Now this is the out you got to get. You cannot let the top of the order and Junior Caminero and Yandy Diaz and all those guys come up with runners on.
That one's going to be ripped foul. And it feels kind of like the last game we saw with Alex, getting a run, getting another run. And then the 5th and 6th come and you just start hitting. You're just mashing, starting to open it up a little bit. Check swing. 1-2 on that sinker low. He did go. This one's going to be grounded slowly to the second baseman. 99 speed. He's got him. 8-3. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Jetter's going to have to open it up and get back in this. He's had some swings have gotten better. He's going to have to string quite a few together here.
And it's a time to do it. Heart of the order coming up versus Ian Seymour. Need your guys like Caminero and Yandy and so on to come up with some big at-bats here. I mean, you're down 5. You at least want to get a couple to stay in this game, but you might need that big inning because we're at that time of the game where Alex is warmed up. He's putting up the crooked numbers himself. That's going to be a check swing ball. Make this a 1-1 count.
That one's going to be ripped foul. 1-2.
2-3-4 up here.
That's going to be punched up the gut. That's a base hit for Caminero. And Jeter, he's ready to answer. I did see in Twitch chat where somebody said that Jetter's mustache adds +5 to skill. I like it. He does have the 6 stash.
I could never pull off a stash like that. Credit to him because he definitely pulls it off, especially in comparison to most people I see run that stash.
I mean, God, I have a beard. I couldn't do just the stash. I don't know. I don't think I'd look right, but fouled off. But if it gives me +5 skill, I'll shave everything and just have the mustache.
Yeah. Twitch chat would love seeing you shave with just that mustache.
Oh, yeah. We could all together find out how many chins I have. All right, here's the pitch. Misses inside. 2-2.
Big at bat here, I would say, for Yandy. Runner on. One swing could get him right into this game. That's rope down the line.
Yandy just gets hits. That dive right there is going to make this a double, I think. I don't think he had to do that per se.
Yeah,
but
it's tough.
Nobody out second and third. And here comes Cedric.
At least saved from getting to the corner and that runner scoring with the dive. That's going to be a ground out. Right to first to Aranda for a first out in the inning, but 8-4 lead now for Alex.
And you can see he was ambushing again. He was ready a little early on that circle change. That one's going to be ripped to the gap. That's Taylor Walls, who Jeter said he did like. So there's going to be an RBI double right there. Still only one out in the inning. We got quite a good game here, Scan.
This is the inning he needed. Just these swings to start connecting. Hit after hit after hit. He's got 10 hits on the board. Just hasn't had the home runs in the same way that we've seen Alex Kikil get at the plate. But, you got bottom of the order, and in comes the righty. Try to manage that. And now we're going to probably see the pinch hitters. And here we go. Jake Fraley potentially coming up to the plate. No, he's thinking about it. Palacios coming up.
And I'm telling you, great swing. Great swing. Here we go. Ripped.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm going to tell you, I thought he done did it.
I thought he did too.
Here's the pitch. That one's going to be ripped hard and foul again. 0-2.
All over the inside stuff right now. He probably throws away here with 2 strikes. No, he goes back. Circle change. Good take. Makes it a 1-2 count.
Try to get him to extend inside. 1-2. Another circle change. Good take from Cheddar. Here's the pitch. That one's perfect. No doubt about it. Right field. It's a 3-run shot. We got a tie game. Nope, it's a 2-run shot. I'm a silly goose. That's why I don't do this professionally. It's 8-7. Good Lord.
Oh, man, that's going to be a foul ball. 2 outs here. I mean, here's the thing. I always like referring to one of my favorite rules that the great Seabrev has said is you should not swing at that first pitch after hitting a home run, because usually it bites you in the butt, getting a little too comfortable. So after the perfect 2-run tank to make it a 1-run game, a quick fly out makes it 2 outs in the inning, and man, Hunter Fiducia hits that high to center field. Just misses it though, but Jeter once again responds. Only down 1, heading to the last third of his ball game here.
Watching these guys here, they both got the hand towels. I gotta get a hand towel. All right.
Yeah, dude.
There's something about this. Now I'm gonna be thinking about my hands. Do they sweat like this when I play? I have no clue. But that was the first time I've seen the synchronized hand towel. That ball's ripped up the gut. That's a base hit to center field. And so Alex is ready to answer and add more.
I like that. Synchronized towel. First time I've ever heard, you've probably ever heard that sentence ever spoken on an MLB The Show stream.
Well, they
but
both did it at the same time. It was perfect synchronization. It was like, good Lord, they choreograph it. Here we go. Runner on first. We got a new pitcher. It's Ian Seymour. And that one's going to be hit really well, but really high. So it's going to stay in the park for the first out. Jonathan Aranda has been retired.
That's what it feels like with, we'll give it a moment before I say anything. Junior Caminero, already 2 tanks on the game. They get bad for Jeter.
3 for 3.
Yeah, you claw back. Finally get to down 1 here in the middle innings. You got to get Caminero out. Instead, he almost kills Ian Seymour. Single up the middle. And okay, you know what? I think with how this has gone, you're fine with just giving up a single to Caminero, because a double play is in order for the lefty-lefty matchup here in Cedric Mullins.
Thing almost took his face off. This one's going to get through. That's a base hit. Base is loaded now with 1 out. That was a weak ground ball. I thought maybe he had a shot at a double play, but it just got through.
Yeah, you would have loved for that to find a glove if you're a Jetter. But now things get interesting, get a little dicey. Bases loaded. At least Jake Fraley is up, but it's probably going to warrant a pinch hitter out of Alex here. It does indeed. Johnny DeLuca up. Bases loaded versus the lefty.
I mean, you got to be careful here, man. He's just got such a good swing. I'm going to hammer it till everybody in the world knows it. Johnny DeLuca, he rakes. And left field, carrying. Back at the track, it's getting caught. 34 speed, we got to play at the plate. Relay, not in time. It's 9-7. Almost.
It was a good job of getting the one there, at least with the bases loaded. But you'd love to cash in more if you're Alex. You've been going offensively, but Jetter's shown some life the last couple innings. Would be big for him to get out of this jam, though, to stay down 2.
Here's the pitch. That one's going to be ripped into left field. Stays in front of the left fielder, so no advancement home from the runner going to third. And so, again, we are in bases loaded territory. We're going to need a pinch hitter here. It's Nick Fortes, who I want to say Alex cranked that bomb with last time.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't throw a fastball up and in, is what I'm saying, Scan. But up and away, you're good to go. Yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go. Do that.
And quickly 0-2. The Fortes here. Big situation here. 9-7 ball game in just game 1 of this best of 3. Be taken for ball 1. Jetter trying to get out of trouble here as Alex has gotten the bats going. So he's going to foul that one off to keep it a 2-strike count here with 2 gone.
Ooh, he thought about it. Good sweep right there just out of the zone. 2-2. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Oh, tap your helmet. Do it. 3-2 pitch. Just outside. That's going to be a walked-in run. What a take. Tap your helmet. What a take.
Yeah, great taking that up and away cutter. He said he threw the up and away 4-seam there. Set that one up, and he went cutter. Almost got Alex to bite and roll that one over. But instead, a good take on the cutter and then a circle change low and away. Now this is very scary here. You got the bottom of the order up here. You got to get through this inning right now if you're Jetter. 3-run deficit. You've just clawed your way back into this game. But you also got to be careful. You only have so many relievers left. It's a 3-game series, so you don't want to give too many reps. Got to get Taylor Walls here if you're Jetter.
First pitch is a strike, low and in. Taylor Walls. Rips a perfect. That one gets past a diving Caminero. There's a run. It's 11-7. And so Alex continuing to add on, and he's still threatening. Chandler Simpson, lefty versus Ian Seymour. Bases loaded. First pitch strike taken. Ooh, we might get Chandler Simpson coming out.
This is bold.
That's bold because I'm just saying all that speed on defense at least. Like I don't know. And the fact that if you have a bad swing.
Yeah. You never know when it's necessary. Late game too. You know, late game clutch at bat with 99 speed up is nice. I mean, I understand it. You don't want to go lefty, but also he brings in a righty here. It might just warrant a new reliever coming into the game anyway.
He's going to decide against Simpson. It. Pitch outside, 1-1. Pitch from Seymour. Sweeper misses low and away, 2-1. He's already walked 1 run in this game. This one's going to be a sweeper, smacked fouled on the first base line. 2-2, 2 outs, bases loaded. Pitch. Cutter stays inside, 3-2, full count. That ball's ripped into right field. There's another run. 46 speed coming home. Play at the plate. Not in time. It's 13-7, so 2 runs score. And keeping Chandler Simpson in pays dividends.
Yeah, big hit right there. Lefty. Worked a full count. Got a pitch to just lace in the right. And now here we go. Top of the order. And now this is where it gets really scary if you're Jetter. Getting close to that mercy territory. If you don't get out of this jam here, you got to nip this inning in the butt right here and get your bats going because it's quickly a 6-run deficit.
Ooh, good fastball right there, 98. We're going to get that sweat rag. Going to get all those fingies dry. Both of them. The synchronization again.
The synchronized rag.
I almost want to go get a rag so I can do it with them. You know, just feel included.
I got a towel next to me. I'm going to do the rag at the same time, too. Is that
you had a rag this whole time?
That's going to end our inning. Out comes the rag. Out of trouble for Jetter not without giving up a couple runs. But Alex up 6 here. Heading to the bottom of the 6th, time for Jeter to respond. It might be what's necessary here because Alex has gotten the bats going, a big rally. Now comes Chandler Simpson to get this 6th inning going.
And he's going to. That's a base hit. So Jeter immediately answers again with a runner on, which he's going to need. So mercy territory, for those that don't know, it's 10 runs. So like, let's say, 7th inning concludes and, he's got a 10-run lead. It's over. Game's called.
Yeah.
He was getting close to it the last inning with runners on and it being a 6-run game. You're starting to say, here's where something could happen. So he's going to need some runs to get back in this game and keep, that leash going for him to keep playing throughout this one. Here's the pitch. Smack to right field. Hard hit. It's down. And that will be a base hit. 99 speed, not coming home. Neither is the 31 speed going to second. That's just the hardest, most beautiful hit single that we've seen.
And here you go. Junior Caminero already been big in this game so far. One swing could get Jeter right back into this game. Big at bat here in the bottom of the 6th. In game 1 of our finals here.
A little pause here. New pitcher, it's Brian Baker. 1-1 count, nobody out. That one's going to be hitting to right field. Down the line, there's one run. My feed is doing some weirdness. Runners on first and third, it appears, with nobody out. Another single, and it's 13-8. And here comes Yandy with nobody out.
And that was a perfect pitch, too, but an even better swing to hit that down the line. Ooh. That is not a perfect swing by any means, though.
I think you should have gone home. Ooh, that was almost risky. That was
almost scary for Jeter, but instead, ground out by Yandy Diaz. Runners on second and third here, and here comes Cedric Mullins up against the righty, though. Hasn't really gotten to do much of all game.
And that'll be a run at least, so ground ball. It's an out, and it's now 13-9. 2 outs, Taylor Walls, runner on third. Ripped into the dugout.
Swing starting to connect in this middle part of the game for Jeter, but he needs that big rally. Check swing. He's going to get called for the strike. 0-2 count here at 2 outs.
1-2 pitch on the way from Baker. High. It's dropped. No advancement. 2-2. And Jeter, that circle changeup, he's going to whiff through it. That's tough. And that'll be the end of his inning. But he does get more runs, 13-9, only a 4-run game. He 100% is swinging a bat well enough to be able to come back in this. What he's really going to have to do here, though, he's going to have to answer with the pitching.
Yes, and that's not going to be an easy task. Yes, you got Brian Baker, one of the more reliable relievers in this, already in the game. But you're going to the heart of the order now. You got Aranda, you've got Caminero coming up. And Aranda's going to rip that to right center field.
I was going to say, there's a familiar swing from Jonathan Aranda. That's going to be a double to the gap. Tough spot to be in. You got 2, 3, 4. Leadoff base hit right there. And here comes Caminero, who's 4 for 4 in this game. And that's going to be a grounder to short. He has done it. He has sat down and retired. The mythical Junior Caminero.
Might be the biggest out in the game at this point. I mean, he's been an automatic hit for Alex his entire way. He already has 2 homers this game. Now we're going to get the 4 fingers up for Cedric Mullins. Get the double play in order for the righty-righty matchup versus DeLuca. And this is where the pinch hitters kind of come into play. Now he's got to face a righty with DeLuca.
I think that's okay. DeLuca
Probably
hits.
Okay.
Watch. What a take right there. Tap your helmet.
There's
1-1.
There's that high circle change.
That ball's crushed to the gap. I said a gap shot with DeLuca. I was just a dang bat early. That's going to be 2 runs. It's a 2-run double, and it's now 15-9. Alex extending that lead. DeLuca hits.
He does. And this is what Alex has been doing, just responding this entire way. Right is, you see Jeter kind of put up a rally to kind of get back in this game. He puts up 2 runs before he could blink an eye in the top half of the inning. But that'll be a ground out right there.
Much needed out right there.
You gotta minimize here. Keep it to a 2-run inning. You're down
Fastball
6.
up and in. Nope. I'm ready for it. I'm ready to feel what we saw in the last game. Check swing, didn't go. Slider just outside of the zone. Another slider, that one misses. Check swing, doesn't matter. It's a strike. Circle change, perfectly placed there for a 3-1 pitch. That slider's drilled to right field. Does it stay fair? It does. It's a ground rule double as it bounces over the wall. It's 16-9.
Yeah, Alex has done a great job of hitting those down in the way sliders in those same-handed matchups. Sits back enough there, hits it down the line, 16-9, and you got to be careful here. You got to get the bottom of the order here, because you might have the top of the order coming up with Mercy Rule territory on the line if Alex keeps this up. That'll be flowing to center field.
That one, I don't know how it's just right there. I mean, that was a really good swing. So 16-9, and Jetter's going to have to wake back up and get the bats going again.
He needs that big inning like we saw Alex get the other inning. He needs that the equivalent of that bases loaded rally where he just chips away, run after run. He needs 1 through 9 to show up. But up comes Palacios here to get it going. Already a perfect homer versus a righty. Maybe time to get something going here. 9 outs left.
Palacios has that great swing. So here's something else you got to wonder if you can buy time to kind of get deeper into the pen. Baker's at pitch 12 right here, and that one's going to miss for a ball. We've already seen Ian Seymour. Who else is using the pen? I can't remember the exact.
He used a few of the guys. I used Engler, I believe, Baker, Seymour. He might have used Jax already too. I don't remember.
He might.
Yeah,
I
a
can't
lot of
remember
guys
now.
being used.
Let's try to get deeper into that pin. Jake Fraley fouls one off. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And that one's going to be ripped to left field. On the hop, it's fielded, and that'll be a single for Fraley.
There you go. 1 out single with the bottom of the order. We'd love to get those runners together for the top here.
Ooh, try the hit and run again. That one's inside. 1-1.
I like he's dancing over there at first base, too.
Yep. That slider absolutely dots the zone. 1-2. The pitch. Rip foul down the first base line. You remember when we said, ooh, there's a strikeout right there. Strike him out, throw him out?
It is.
Wow. Oh, my goodness. So the hit and run backfires badly. And that will end the inning. So 16-9. This is dangerous the way that Alex has been swinging the bat.
Yep. Not what you want to see. I mean, obviously, you never want to be down 7, especially against someone like Alex. But putting up a 0 with how he's been hitting, this is going to be a stressful inning for Cole Sulser on the mound here. You got Chandler Simpson leading it off, who already has a no-doubt homer this game. Setting it up for the top part of the order as Alex is trying to get to that Mercy territory. Already 1 Mercy Rule win under his belt.
Now, I will tell you, I've never seen a 2 home run game from Chandler Simpson in this tournament. So you could see the first one here. Misses inside. 3-1. That one's going to be ripped up the middle. It'll be a base hit. We're used to that. We can understand that.
Yeah. Yep. Good job of sitting back in the backdoor cutter. Hitting it up the middle. Here we go. Chandler Simpson on first. You got 99 speed. And now you got the top of the order. Yandy Diaz here.
Top of the order here. And again, we've talked about Mercy stuff. I mean, 3 runs puts him in that territory where he could just end this and we don't even have to worry about a 9th inning. Sweeper misses. 3-0. Here's the pitch. That misses. And so now the Mercy run, technically we'd still play the bottom of the 8th, but the Mercy run steps in with nobody out, runners on first and second here in the 8th inning.
Kind of pitching around Alex here, as that's roped up the middle. That'll be caught. But Simpson should get the third here too. He does. So 1 out now. Double play could end the inning, but up comes Junior Caminero for his 6th at bat of the game here. Already with 2 homers.
I will say, I don't think Simpson had to slide on that tag up. I think that was just,
Yeah, he could have coasted in there.
That was just sportsmanship right there. He could have stood up there and waited. First and third. Inside pitch. Misses again. Another 3-0 count.
Good patience here out of Alex. You could be up a lot right now and kind of ease up. Instead, he's going to take a walk here with Caminero. Yep. Bases loaded.
Bases are loaded.
For Cedric Mullins.
Now, I missed what happened. Either the camera for Jeter.
Yeah, it kind of like raised up.
He slid down in his chair.
I think the camera moved up. I think I saw that as it transpired. Unfortunately, we can't see the rag from this angle. We get forehead
we don't even
up.
know about the rag.
It even cuts off the mustache.
We're losing stash out here.
Yeah. That's going to be fouled off.
Base loaded, 1 out. Cedric Mullins. Here's the pitch. Taken inside. Ball 1-1. That ball's crushed. High and deep, right field. Forget about it. It's a big boy bomb grand slam for Cedric Mullins.
And just like that, 20 runs put up on the game for Alex Cakill. Just the top of the 8th here. Only needs 3 outs without giving up 2 runs. And he's got a mercy rule win once again today. But this inning isn't even over yet. He's still got only 1 out here.
20-9. You remember when this game started and we were like, over under 10 runs?
Yeah, this is why I slammed the over.
Yeah, I don't think we should be creating lines for Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Yeah. 2 outs. That ball's crushed. Left field. Richie Palacios has got himself what looks to be a double. Throw in his second, not in time. And so 2 out double for Palacios.
Yeah, and now the game kind of shifts here if you're Jeter. You got to just stay alive at this point in this game. Or at the very least, just get something to carry into the next game information-wise. Because mercy rules happen. They happen in these best-of-3 series pretty often. Does not mean the series is over. That's going to be a ground out. Ends our inning, but not before Alex puts up his 20th run of the game. Currently up 11, only needing 3 outs to come away with a Game 1 victory here in the finals.
So, for Jeter here, he's got to get 2 runs to at least force a 9th inning.
Yep.
As a first pitch slider misses inside. Chandler Simpson's 3 for 3 for so far for him. That one's ripped into left field, and he's got himself a leadoff hit. I'll tell you, say what you want. Obviously, Alex has played incredibly well, etc., etc. I swear, I don't have the stats on it. I didn't pay attention enough. Shame on me, but I swear Jeter has had a leadoff runner every inning.
Yeah, that's the thing. Alex has played great offensively, but Jeter has also played great. He's put up 9 runs. That is not easy to do on Legend difficulty with a roster like this. It's just that Alex has been on another level offensively in the second half of the game. So I think at the very least here, if you're Jeter, you want to at least try to get some momentum. Start connecting on some good swings. Try to find something to carry on into the start of the next one. That'll be flowing to center field. This should be caught nice and routine. Not going to send Simpson to third either, so the runner will stay there.
He doesn't have to if you think about it, because he could steal right now with defensive indifference and just have third for free.
Yep.
So 1 out here. Caminero is 3 for 4.
It's also a weird thing because like that runner doesn't necessarily matter. It's the one at the plate that matters. So why jeopardize that? Is that driven to deep left field? And that's gone. Junior Caminero goes yard once again in this game. And Jeter does stay alive for another inning with that 2-run tank.
Yep, the mercy is no longer in effect. This one's going to be grounded to the shortstop. 34 speed, beautiful throw. Got him. 2 outs. 9-run game here. This is only game 1, Scan.
Yup.
Goodness. We got a whole nother game. Maybe 2.
Yeah, and the swings are connecting
here for Cedric Mullins.
You'd love to see this carry into the next game. He's starting to chain together some hits here in the bottom of the 8th. I mean, could have even been a hit with Yandy Diaz there on that ground out the short.
Just happened.
I believe he just stole second. It looked like I saw 2 pixels running the second. So it looks like that was a steal there with defensive indifference here. But a swing's starting to connect here for Jeter here. Would love to carry that into the next game.
I mean, really, honestly, I think since, what was it, the 5th inning, 4th inning, 5th inning, he's really been hitting the ball well. He's doing good. He's just got to figure out the pitching at this point. But Alex is such an insane hitter that, like, can you figure out the pitching? I mean, I don't know. I've seen the guy in these tournaments now for numerous years, and I'm like, this dude's insane.
Yeah. It doesn't matter getting a couple zeros. That's the best you could do. Or at least minimize. That's driven to left field by Taylor Walls. This one should be caught right on the track. It is. So Alex does get out of the inning. Now holding a 9-run lead. I mean, honestly, look at the hit count there in the bottom right. Jeter has 18 hits in the game. It's that you've seen a lot of power out of Alex, a lot of home runs. It's added up to more runs. Unfortunately for Jeter, he's gotten the runners, but is stranded a bit this game.
First swing, grounded to short, flip over to first, and that'll be a quick out right there. Here at the top of the 9th. I'll tell you, listen, I'm impartial on who wins. Whatever. But would I like to see a crazy 9-run bottom of the 9th comeback to tie it and we go to extras in game 1? I'd be down.
Yep.
I'd be down for the chaos ball.
If we saw a 9-run comeback, I don't know what I would do with my hands. I would just get the rag and just start rubbing the hands.
You got to get the rag.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I would be profusely sweating if a 9-run comeback happens in this 9th inning. But at the very least, you want to see some swings, get some momentum into the next game. Sometimes hopping on into a game as the road team is all it takes to get that first inning, big lead. Jeter will have a chance to do that next game. As it looks like this will be a 1, 2, 3
right
inning.
Field. Yep, 1, 2, 3. He needed that. All right, Scan. Get your rag ready.
Rag ready, chat. I hope you got
your rag ready. We might have to. We might be in for a crazy inning. That's gonna be a base hit. A leadoff hit. I'm telling you. I don't have the stats. I haven't kept track well enough. Leadoff base runner every inning. I don't know, but I think it happens.
I mean, if you got Jax on the mound, a little lower confidence. He's kind of been someone who hasn't done that great today for guys. So a leadoff double is what you love to see. He just needs these next 3 guys to really come up. Every single out matters when you're down 9. Is that driven to deep right field? 2-run tank for Jake Fraley. And here comes Jeter, 7-run deficit now in the bottom of the 9th.
Where's my rag? My hands, I'm ready.
And Jax is going to stay in here too.
I would be so ready to see craziness.
2-0 count.
With the way these tournaments go, this game could end with 60 hits combined between both, and the next game could be some weird 3-2. You know what I mean?
Yup.
Ground ball. There's a hit. A hit.
Oh, even the bobblehead, right? That's always like, what's happening? I think we're about to have a chaotic inning if this is what's happening. Another hit.
I am
Chandler
down.
Simpson.
Here we go.
There's a defensive indifference. Smart base running. Eliminate the double play here.
I'll tell you, 9th inning, I don't want defensive indifference. I want my guy to go get that out.
I agree.
Right?
I wish you could just tell the game, like, hey, cover the bag. Don't let him get the free bag. That's blooped.
Does it fall? No, it doesn't. There's the first out. 2 outs to play with. He's down 7. And he's going against Alex Cakill, who has been here before. That ball's crushed just late, though. That might be the hindrance. Great swing, died at the track. And that's out number 2. Will advance the runner. I feel like that was kind of risky, but what do I know? 2 outs here, down 7, and it's Junior Caminero.
It's a game of timing. Just late on that fastball. He pulls that. Certainly a homer. But now you're down to your final out. You need to find a way to get 7 runs. That's a tough task right here, but definitely want the bat in Junior Caminero's hands. 4 for 5 for Jeter. That's driven to center, but caught.
Oh, that's tough. Beautiful line drive. That ends game 1. of the best of 3 here for Qualifier 1 in the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays, presented by Webull. What a game it was. There were so many runs. This replay here, I have no doubt, will take 10 minutes.
Yep. We're going to be here for a minute watching the highlights of this game, including the Chandler Simpson no doubt home run. That is something you don't see that often in this scenario. And it just was a testament of Alex. He got the bats going. He was kind of the guy that chased the entire game for Jeter. He did put up some fight at the end and some great swings to carry on into the next game. But man, Alex was just on another level after the 5th inning. He ran away with this game offensively, and it was tough to catch up. We saw in the 3rd inning here, Jeter was catching up. This is a 2-4 ball game. Actually, a 4-3 ball game just in the 4th inning. So we had ourselves a close game. And then once we got to that 5th, Alex just turned it on. Caminero hit a home run. Half the team hit home runs. He just kind of ran away with this game in those latter innings.
Yeah, and it's again that 5th, 6th inning where Alex just figures it out. It's almost like, I don't know. I could never beat Alex even if you paid me $1 billion to do so. But it's like that second half of the game, you almost got to have a whole different plan pitching because he just locks in and he is barreling everything. We've seen it in his first game. We saw it in this here in game 1 of the finals. The 5th and 6th, he just starts unloading.
Yeah, just the bats get going. I don't know if it's just because he's warming up. I don't know if it's because he really likes seeing the bullpen. But he just strung together some big innings in the 5th, in the 7th innings, I believe it was. And he was just kind of able to run away with this game. And you got to say, Jeter put up a great offensive showing. 13 runs. It's a lot of runs in this tournament, a lot of runs in this format. It was just not enough by the end of it all because of Alex. So you got to see how things carry on this game. We talked about a bit with Alex beforehand. He has his guy in the bump in Drew Rasmussen in game 2 here. And he's also home in the series here. So now everything lining up perfectly for Alex after a near mercy rule win in game number 1. Now home team with his guy in the mound in game 2.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw him battle in his, loser's bracket game, get the mercy against a great player in Chiz. And then you almost get mercy here in this one. You're like, good Lord, this guy's just smacking. But I'll tell you, man, Jeter had so many leadoff hitters get on base, it felt. He's swinging a good bat himself. If he can just make some kind of adjustment with the pitching, figure something out, and hopefully he did figure something out throughout this first game, we got one heck of a rest of this series to go because he was smacking the ball pretty well.
Absolutely. I mean, we saw the rags out for both sides all game. Hands getting sweaty because of the bats.
We saw the rags out for both. We saw the synchronized rag. I'm getting a rag. You got a rag. Everybody's sweating here in the Sunburst Invitational. That's what we need. We need Tampa Bay Rays rags to wipe our hands. Get on that, Tampa. Get on that.
Yeah, get on that for the in-person finals because it's going to be a crazy one with how this first qualifier is gone. That was just game 1 of our best of 3 series between Alex Gakil and Jeter. We have ourselves another game in store at the very least. We're actually going to quickly check on in with Alex. He's on standby. We're going to get his thoughts and see what he has to say about that offensive output in game 1. Alex, buddy, how are we feeling after that showing in game number 1?
Dude, I am feeling pretty good. I mean, that's, what was that, 20 runs? So
yeah,
I'm locked in. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling great here.
Yeah, it was just a few runs. Yeah. The hands, how sweaty are they getting? I gotta know.
They're pretty sweaty. Honestly, like my house is like really like hot, so I have to have this. After every game, I go and like wash my hands with like cold water because then it just gets bad. So yeah, I mean, after like every AB, I use it. So yeah.
I swear, we learn something new every tournament with you guys, man. The new tech, wash the hands with cold water to make sure they don't sweat.
Next week in Classic, I'm washing my hands with cold water so I can barrel. I'm learning.
But before we let you get ready for game number 2, you found the bats once again in those middle innings. Were there any adjustments, anything you did to get it going, or were you just finally getting warmed up?
Not really. I mean, I've just kept my same approach. I've done, what I did, basically the whole tournament. So I'm just not, straying away from it, and I'm just keeping, again, the same approach. I'm hitting good, so I'm gonna keep it going here.
So in this game, you're going to be starting Drew Rasmussen, right?
Yeah, I'm starting Drew. Yeah.
And that's the one that you feel is like the most confident starter you had, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, Drew. I didn't use Steven Matz like a single time, like throughout the entire tournament. It was all like Drew. Like even through like the whole like losers bracket, it was always Drew. So yeah, he's like my guy right now.
Wow. Absolutely. So it'll be interesting. See how that works. See if he still keeps working. I mean, you're on a heck of a run here since that first loss in the losers bracket. And I mean, you're 1 win away from being Qualifier 1's champion and being 1 of 4 coming down to St. Pete to play in person for the prize money and the 4th ever Sunburst Invitational Championship.
Pretty cool.
So best of luck, good sir. You killed it. We'll be watching. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
So here's going to be an interesting test scan.
Yeah.
He's got his favorite starter on the mound for game 2. Can Jeter adjust? We saw the bats waking up for him. Can he adjust to try to break that best starter in for Alex?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Alex get the bats going once we got to the bullpen in those middle innings. So I think the question for me heading into this game, can Jeter be the one to set the momentum? Can you get the bats going in those first couple innings versus the starting pitcher? He's going to be going up against Drew Rasmussen. He's going to be going up against this guy, so it's going to be interesting to see. We're going to be getting going into game number 2 of this best of 3 series in just a moment. Reminder, this winner does cement a spot to go down to Tampa. We're going to take a couple-minute break in between these games, let the players get settled in and get going, and then we'll be back with game number 2 of this best of 3 in just a moment. And stay here. You got
Go wash your hands. Go wash your hands with cold water. Grab your rag. Stay here. You got Twitch drops.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Something for me? Let me see. I can open? Too big, too bigger. Let me see what he got. Oh my God. Wow, that's unbelievable. Wow. I don't know if you say anything. I'm shocked.
Into deep left, and that baby's gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. With a wall, he leaps and he makes the catch. Oh, what a catch by Taylor Walls. The book on the run, and he got it.
$560 long days since we last called Tropicana home. Since this place hurt us. Since these walls carried every cheer. Home is where the memories live. The walk-offs. The no-hitters.
The Tampa Bay Rays have their own no-hitter.
The postseason runs. The moments that made this more than a field. This isn't about the days we missed. It's about what comes next. A different standard. A team ready to write its own chapter. An opportunity to change the story.
Rasmussen receiving a standing ovation to the wall. He's going to leap. Oh, he made the catch. The shot. High and deep. Baby.
This is the next era. Back to where it began.
Welcome back. It's the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Rays, presented by Webull. Now, Scan, we are in the finals of Qualifier 1. And Game 1 has come to a conclusion. It was an absolute dominant offensive performance from Alex Akil over Jeter. Game 2 coming up. This is best of 3. But Jetter's going to have his work cut out, for him. He's got a great hitter he's going up against in Alex. And this is Alex's favorite pitcher to use on the Rays, Drew Rasmussen starting. It's going to be quite the battle, Scan.
Absolutely. Game 1 was an absolute slobber knocker, as people would say. But both sides did put up runs. Jeter did put up a bunch of runs to end that game. And I think for him, the key is to see if he can get the big runs going nice and early here this game. He's been playing catch up to Alex his entire time. Maybe he can try to get an early lead himself. Is that going to be a quick 0-2 count? And a quick strikeout at the plate for Jeter. Not how you want to start off game number 2. Strikeout for Jonathan Aranda. But up comes Junior Caminero, who is kind of been a big old power threat today.
He sure has. All right. So anyway, there's 1 out, 0-2 count here in Game 2 of the Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1. And Caminero is going to rip a single up the gut. That's a 1 out base hit.
Yeah, Caminero doing Caminero things. Another hit for him. But Cedric Mullins in the heart of the order for both sides here. Chance to get things going here. Your Jeter try to set the offensive momentum in the game. I talk about it a bit whenever I'm in with Scuffy. A lot of these competitive games, sometimes it's an advantage to be the road team, kind of set the precedent offensively, but that's going to be a line drive right to the center fielder. So 2 outs quickly, though. But you'd love to get something on the board here if you're Jeter.
Yeah, that ball was hit pretty hard. Right on the button just early. And here's Palacios stepping in. Runner on first, 2 outs. Top of the first here. Now remember, you've got Alex, who's the home team here in Game 2. He won Game 1. And then you have Jeter, the away team, who's going to get a drive on that one. Palacios to the gap. Left center field. It gets down off the wall. That will be a beautiful 2-out double. And so with 44 speed, he has to hold the runner to third. Runners on second and third with 2 outs, and here comes Yandy.
Yeah, Yandy down in the 5 spot. We see him in the top 3 spots for most of these games, most of these players so far. But now you get him up with 2 runners on. Kind of a big at bat here for Jeter, trying to fight back in the series. That's ripped foul.
And I don't hate it either. He said he'd like Palacios. Let him get on base up there. Yandy's an amazing bat to have. So put him in a spot where he might be able to drive some of these runs in. I don't hate him going down to the 5th hole. He's such a good bat. Check swing though, and it's going to be strike 3. And so nothing cooking in the top of the first for Jeter. That's not what you wanted. Get your rags out, wipe your sweaty hands. Let's get to the bottom of the first.
Yeah, a little fist pump of celebration out of Alex there. I mean, you can kind of see why Rasmussen's been his guy. Good sequencing on the sinkers and the 4 seams inside there to Yandy. And kind of ends a big jam there with nothing on the board. That's going to be grounded right to third.
Yep. Chopped over to third. And that'll be out number 1. Here comes Jonathan Aranda. Ooh, Alex lefty with Aranda's done quite the damage.
Yep.
So far in his 2 games we've seen.
Yeah, he got a mercy rule win in Game 1 versus Mats as a starter.
Slider right there. Doesn't offer, but it's a strike. 1-1 pitch to Aranda. Slider misses low. 2-1.
A lot of sliders and changeups down and away to Aranda to kind of force you to hit the ball opposite way. Still turns an inside sinker, but that'll be grounded out. Make that 2 outs here in the bottom of the first, but of course, Junior Caminero now coming up versus the lefty.
That was a good spot for the sinker too. Had him, off with the PCI. He read sinker pretty quick, but that initial break, you think, after seeing so many sliders away, coming in hard, couldn't get the PCI on it. Good pitch right there. Caminero, 1-1 count, 2 outs. And here's Steven Matz, the pitch. And that one's going to be lined over the third base coach's head. Foul. All over it, just very early. Slider inside, misses 2-2.
Curious to see how long it takes Alex to slow down on that changeup. Looking really ahead on that here in the first. But, torches that sinker. He is dialed up for the velo here in the bottom of the first here.
Might be why you're seeing all those sliders and whatnot. There's a curveball right there. That's going to be smack foul. So 2-2 again. The pitch from Matz. Another foul ball very early in that circle change.
Here's that high circle change once again. Seeing some wild pitches out here.
That one's crushed. Left field. Does it stay fair? It does. Off the foul pole. It's a solo shot for Junior Caminero. And Alex gets his first run of the game. It's 1-0.
Yeah, what the heck do you throw to Caminero there? He was fighting off everything. Tries to go inside slider, get it far enough inside instead. It gets crushed. That's crushed to deep right field. Make that back-to-back jacks for Alex Gakill. 2-0 here in the bottom of the first.
Great PCI placement right there. Barreled that ball up. Look how tiny the PCI is here on Legend. With a slider right there. Crazy. And he pulls it for a home run. So 2-0 already here. And this one's going to be ripped foul too. He's getting some, even the foul balls are stung.
He's just all over this velo right now. Everything pull side right now. Turning on anything, but also still taking that low sinker. Like, this is what Alex does when he's at his best. He's just impossible to get out. What do you throw to this guy? It's a 3-1 count. He's working a big at bat here with Nick Fortes here. Already 20 pitches in the inning. That's a dot of a circle change. So full count here.
3-2 pitch on the way. 2 outs. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. That'll be a 2-out walk. And so Fortes reaches, and here comes Johnny DeLuca. Sinker low, misses. You know, and if I remember correctly from our interview with Jeter, is he had said he hadn't really been using Mats at all.
Yeah.
You know, he said, I was using Drew every game. So this is kind of a new thing for him, and that one's going to be a gap shot to right center. That should be a double. It is 46 speed coming home. The relay... not in time. It's 3-0 for Alex here in the bottom of the first. It's an RBI double for Johnny DeLuca. What does he do, Scan? He hits.
And he hits gaps, Dimu. Just like he called earlier on in the last game. He finds gaps and he does it once again.
Yep.
And it's kind of what Alex just keeps on doing with everyone in the order. Still chipping away. That's another good swing. This time from Ben Williamson. That just dies. So that ends our inning.
Beautiful
but man,
swing
Alex,
from Williamson.
All over the baseball here in the bottom of the first. So gets a 0 on the mound, gets out of a jam, and puts up 3 right away. And once again, just like game number 1, Jeter is playing catch up to Alex Gakill.
So if you're just joining us here, this is game 2 in a best of 3. We were playing on Legend. It is the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays, presented by Webull, and that ball's crushed. Jake Fraley to center field. It's getting down. Rolls to the wall. That's a double. Does he go 3? He's hustling. The throw to third, not in time, and Jake Fraley has a leadoff triple. I'm telling you, this guy gets his leadoff base runner on every time. I'm telling you. There's at least one run, though. Ground ball to second, over to first for the first out. But the run does cross the home. And so it's 3-1. But this is game 2, Scam. And in game 1, Alex, I've seen some people in Twitch chat asking, so I'm going to recap if you're just joining. Alex won 20-13.
Yep.
In game 1. These are on Legend, 9-inning games, best of 3 here. So if Alex wins, he's our first qualifier winner for the 4-person tournament down in July in St. Pete. So big game here. Jetter's got to fight off elimination.
Swing and a miss. And down goes Fiducia. So here in a second, looked like another good start of the inning for Jeter. Instead, he's going to quickly end this inning. Only 1 run on the board. Alex has kept the foot on the gas. Been tough to get out offensively. only gives up 1 in the top of the second. And man, it's so interesting because you're really right. He gets leadoff runners on, does a good job of getting that first hit, but then something happens after that first hit where the inning kind of stalls.
I almost wonder if it's maybe aggression after the leadoff hitter. You know, he's not taking a ton of pitches, but he's also putting some good wood on the ball. So it's kind of a what do you do there? His approach is clearly working, at least to some extent. That ball's crushed. That's going to get down to center, and that'll be a single for Ryan Vlad. I need my pronunciation guide.
Yeah, this is kind of
one out single.
What Alex has been doing, getting hits with all parts of the order. That's a 1-out runner for the top. Yandy Diaz up versus the lefty. Look at that. 80 power versus lefties, 99 contact. Tough matchup here. I assume you'll see a lot of away stuff from Jeter on the mound. That was meant to be away. That is rope to the gap. Perfect.
Right down the middle, barreled by Yandy. And that's an RBI double. Alex extending the lead to 4-1. Got the run he gave up in the first, right back.
Yeah, he's just been relentless, punishing mistakes. Even if it's not a mistake, that's roped. It's right to the right fielder for a second out in the inning. So another good swing. And here we go. Junior Caminero up once again. And here we go. There's
he wants nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
Nothing. So here comes Cedric Mullins. It's lefty, but literally last inning, Cedric Mullins took him deep.
Yeah. If you're Jeter, you got to make sure if you're keeping it soft, it has to be on the outer third. It catches the plate, he could still pull it, hit it hard. That's a great circle change right on the black. Make it a 1-1 count. Goes to the changeup again. Hit high.
Is it gone? No. Shy of the track, just under it. So 1 run given up by Jeter. Alex keeps the 3-run lead as we go to the top of the third inning here. 1, 2, and 3 up.
Yeah, Jeter just needs that crooked number. Put up a few runs
really does.
here.
Yeah.
That's roped just foul.
Man, I thought. 0-2. Here's the pitch. That ball's crushed. Lead off. Scan.
Lead off hit again.
I feel insane. It's a leadoff hit every damn time. Every dang time.
Now's the time for him to cash in, though. Junior up with the runner on first after a great swing.
Junior Caminero stepping in. Sinker taken inside. 2-0. That's a good pitch right there. 2-1.
3 straight pitches inside. Challenging him inside and setting him up away. Good sequence out of Alex.
Get the very early swing. One. I think that's what he wanted.
Yeah.
Low pitch, 3-2. Full count. Cedric Mullins on deck. The pitch from Rasmussen. That misses. So we've got runners on first and second with nobody out. And here comes Cedric. The tying around the plate.
Great take there to end that at bat. Just misses that sinker, too. At bat's looking pretty quality out of Jeter here to start off the third. 2 runners on, nobody out. Trying to rally back into this game. 1 swing ties us right back up. And he kind of needs a rally back because he needs to win 2 games in a row. That's driven to deep right.
Right field. Get it out of here. Tie game. It's 4-4 in the top of the third. Cedric Mullins, 105.4 off the bat. Great placed cutter. Great placed PCI.
Nice
Goodness
swing.
gracious. I tell you, Scan, that ball was blistered.
Look at that. Hitting the leadoff runner. And still is nobody out here in the inning. Palacios up now in the cleanup spot. And here comes Jeter.
That ball's crushed. Right field. Again. No doubt back to back. And Jeter has a lead. It's the first time he's had a lead in a minute, I feel like a good minute. Even last game.
Yeah.
And then a first pitch ground ball to short. That'll be the first out of the inning. But it's 5-4 for Jeter, who's facing elimination this game. So he's got to come out and hit.
And that right there is why Rasmussen is tough. that away cutter, kind of neutralize a lot of those big righty bats in this Rays lineup. Gets a quick ground out after a pretty big rally from Jeter, back-to-back home runs. So a first out, but you're getting to the bottom half of the order. Now you're facing a bunch of lefties. Can he establish the velocity inside? Just misses a spot on the low and in sinker. Makes it a 2-2 count here. And Rasmussen up to 47 pitches.
Weakly ground ball to second. Little rollover there. And that'll be out number 2.
There's that backdoor
Taylor
cutter.
Walls stepping in. Remember, Jeter said that he liked Taylor Wall's swing in the game. So 23 pitches this inning. Here's 24. Check swing. He went. It's going to be a strike. And that one's ground up the middle. Base hit up the gut for Taylor Walls. He's not done yet. 2-out magic, perhaps. Here's Hunter Fiducia stepping in. Runner on first. Cutter outside. Good take. 2-0. 2 outs. The pitch. That ball stroked over the third baseman. That's a base hit. Runners on first and second now with 2 outs.
Yeah, and here he goes, stringing together some hits at the bottom half here.
There's Simpson. That one's going to go over the shortstop. That's a base knock. 69 speed coming home. And it's a 6-4 game. Massive inning we're looking at here for Jeter.
Yeah, this is big. Pitch count high in Rasmussen bullpen already. It's kind of a must get out here for Alex here. Down 2 just like that. Gotta get a Ronda versus the lefty matchup here.
And I feel like that's a really big thing you just saw there. We saw that's a base hit. That's going to be a gap shot. Lefty with Jonathan Aranda. You can see that Jetter's pumped. Look at him waving everybody. It's an 8-4 game. Jonathan Aranda comes up big. That sweeper stayed right over the heart of the plate, Scam.
And he's going to pitch to Junior Caminero too. That's grounded. Right to Aranda. Man, hit 101 miles an hour off the bat. Caminero actually gets out. But a big rally out of Jeter. Flips this game on its head, 8-4.
Man, massive inning. And that's really what he's been needing. He needed that last game, couldn't really get it going. That's what he needed for this one.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is Alex said that Drew Rasmussen was his favorite starter to use. Like that was the pitcher he's most confident in. You just chased him in the third inning, you know? Like you've seen how he's used as this one's flown out to right for an out. You've also seen how he's used some of these relievers, the tendencies, the pitch mixes, stuff like that. Massive, perfect game plan, if you will, for Jeter to come into this game where he's facing elimination.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that's going to be fouled off to keep it 0-2. Steven Matz, we're seeing it used a bit today, but a lot of players, I think Alex also said he also just used Rasmussen along with Jeter this entire tournament. So a lot of Rasmussen has been seen in the bracket up until this point. So maybe there's an advantage to throwing Matz. It's like someone who's a little different, someone that isn't the same exact pitcher. And this might have been in the benefit for Jeter. In game number 2, he saw Rasmussen a good bit along the way, and it kind of led to a big 3 innings to start off this game here. 8 runs already.
Terrific work here. So 3-2, 1 out. Wow, that pitch just misses half an inch lower. Yeah, he tapped the helmet. Would have been a strike, but goodness, terrific take. And this is what you got to do if you're Alex. You got to start clawing back in here. You're still, even though you're down 4, I feel like you're still in the driver's seat just having that one game, with the way you've been hitting, you can bounce back.
Yes. Can't try to do too much. Take it one at bat at a time, 1 inning at a time. You pitched it well in general here. He's got to find a way to get outs again. Keep hitting the ball like you have, and that's a perfect.
Yeah, that's a one hopper in front of the left fielder. And so Alex is threatening. Runners on first and second with 1 out. And here comes Taylor Walls. Jeter pauses. Do we see a new pitcher? No. Maybe. Nope. But we do get a hand wipe on the rag of mythicality. And that slider clips the zone. That's why you wipe your hands on the rag.
Get that perfect pinpoint.
Oh, tap your helmet.
Good patience here out of Alex. Trying not to do too much thus far. Seeing some pitches out of Matt still. Up to 51 on the game already. 2-1 count to Taylor Walls. 2 runners on. He's threatening. That's laced down the line. Just foul. Another 2-2 count.
Right field doesn't stay up long enough. It's falling. Diving play. What a catch. You can see Alex is stunned. What a play defensively. The dive. It was beautiful. Oh, we're looking at replays.
Yes.
I like it. Right here. Beautiful play. That's Jake Fraley in right field, I believe.
Yep.
What a play. That was huge.
And moments like that are ones to keep an eye out on if you're Alex. He's been here before. He knows what it's like to be in this position. But when you're trying to rally back, you're down 4. Having a diving play be something that potentially stalls a rally could be emotionally taxing. You gotta stay locked in. You've been all over the ball all game here. Try to keep this inning alive and get the bats in the top of the order's hands here.
2-1 pitch, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. That ball's hit to right center field. Jake Fraley doesn't have to style on us for it. And that's going to be a massive inning for Jeter.
Yep, and you got to take advantage of that if you're Jeter. You've looked great in these first few innings. You're getting close to that 4th inning where the mercy rule comes into play. You would love to put up a big inning right here with heart of the order coming up. You found a way to basically neutralize Alex for a couple. Even though Alex has been all over the baseball still, you got to take advantage of the breaks when they show up. Now's your time to respond.
Takes the first strike right there. Cedric Mullins stepping in to lead this one off. 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Cedric finds himself 2-2. Pitch from Seymour. That one's going to be hit. Diving play at short. Great throw on the hop. Got him. 1 out. Taylor Walls with a diving play, and that takes away a hit.
Good defense in back-to-back innings here. No leadoff runner.
I mean, we're seeing people. Yeah, that's true. That might be. I mean, I don't have the stats on it. That might be the first time we haven't seen the leadoff runner. That ball's crushed. Richie Palacios splitting the gap past the diving left fielder. That's going to be a double here with 1 out. A great, perfect swings right there, Scan. We were talking about this last game. You know, like, sure, Alex hits. He's amazing. But, you know, Jeter was smacking the ball really well, too. And he's showing it again this game.
Yeah, the bats have kept going into this game. I mean, both these guys have been hitting the seams off the ball. It just connected in the results for Jeter here so far in the start of game number 2. Exactly the response you want to see off the rip after losing game 1. He's going to be just late on that down the in circle change, though. So Yandy will fly out here as Gomez enters the game, but up comes the lefty heart of the lineup again here. I believe like 2 or 3 lefties in a row in the bottom half.
Jake Fraley's already got a hit today, and then a crazy dive. See, can he do something here? That one's hit well. He barreled it high and deep to right field. Not enough. Oh, and you can see. I think Jeter thought he had something there. He hit that ball really well.
I saw the childlike whimsy in his eyes. That ball flew off the bat, and it just didn't carry. Both players here have seen some of those swings. Good timing and contact. Heart of the PCI, but that's the thing with this tournament, man. With these players, how the game plays, those don't always connect. So that's going to actually hurt Jeter here to end that inning. And now Alex Skill trying to come back here, down 4, ahead 1-0 in this series, but would love to end it here in 2.
Yeah, he's going to have to come out here and at least Jetter's going to have to come out here and have some phenomenal pitching again. I don't know if at any point we've seen, you know, the no run from Alex for more than an inning. So he's going to really come out and be aggressive and attack the hitters to keep this an 8-4 game.
Yeah, it's a tough task, though. We're in the bullpen now at this point in the game, though. But a full count here worked by Alex and Yandy Diaz here to try to get this inning going.
Just under it, popped up sky high to center field. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Getting Yandy out, that's a big W for you. Like, you put that, see, a pat on the back. He's just so good, got great attributes, great swing, and especially in the hands of somebody like Alex. You know, that ball's hit well. Splitting the gap, Jonathan Aranda. Yep, this one rolls to the wall, and that's a 1-out double.
Now that leaves an open bag for Mr. Junior Caminero. Are we going to see Alex take a swing with him, or is he going to get the 4 fingers? He's taking a swing. He's going to see maybe something here. That's going to be a ball outside to start off the at-bat.
Could also be a pitch around, without pitching around. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Ground ball. Caminero is retired. First pitch was a ball outside. This one that he hit, ball low, got it right into the ground. That's how you got to attack him.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought Cedric was about to unload in that fastball.
Yeah, I'm seeing a bit of a shift here in these middle innings here. After that last inning, we started, I don't know, I could just be emotions, could just be the change of things. That's rope to left, right into a glove. Another sign of frustration out of Alex.
Yep.
All over the ball, but you could tell there's just been not as confident swings in that last inning. It's very rational. The good swings, finding gloves. It's a part of the game with these Rays tournaments. And, plenty of game left. Still only down 4. But I've seen a bit of a momentum shift in these middle innings here as Jetter's kind of kept this 4-run lead here.
And can Jeter get another leadoff base runner? That's what Mrs. Lowe. 1-2. Taylor Wall. He's got 7, 8, 9 up. Would love to set the table if you're him for the top of the order. This one's on the ground. Second baseman shifts over. He's got it. Throw to first. 1 away.
It's big for Alex. You're obviously winning the series. Momentum is a big part of things. You want to end this series at 2, ideally. But obviously you want to make sure Jeter doesn't get any momentum. So you find a way to keep zeros on the bump, stay in this game. All it takes is that 1 inning, like we've seen before, for those swings to start connecting and runners to start getting on. He's right back in this game. But Jetter's doing a good job seeing some pitches inside. Here. 1-2 count.
He's seeing a really good pitching performance from Alex here. Just the way he's tunneling him there. He's pounding the sinker inside, the circle change even more inside, lay it off. Then he's going to get the fastball. And it's just such in a different placement. I feel like your eyes light up, roll over early.
Yep. That's one thing. These players love their velo. A lot of players, the best players in the game, know how to hit their fastballs and their fastest pitches. They read fastball and adjust slow. So we could throw that away four seam or sinker or cutter and change speeds a little bit. And sometimes get some early rollovers. So good job out of Alex to do that start off the 5th here.
Are you one of those players that likes the velo?
When I was in my heyday, I definitely used to hit fastball first. That's for sure. That's rope to right field by Chandler Simpson. This is going to get all the way to the wall.
This is going to be interesting. This could be a triple. 99 speed. He's coming around. Throw to third. Not even close. 2-out triple. Chandler Simpson.
Good piece of hit. Sitting back on the circle change. Keeping it fair and finding a gap. And now you got a runner on for the top. And now decisions have to be made if you're Alex. Runner on third, 2 outs, but you get the top of the order coming up. In comes Brian Baker, one of the bigger relievers.
And something to note, he is burning through that pin. This one's hit high and deep. Left field. Look at it go. It's a 2-run shot. Jeter extends the lead 10-4 with a 2-out, 2-run bomb. Wow. And then the first pitch, just a pop-up to first. It goes back to what you were saying, Scan. Don't swing at that first pitch after hitting the bomb.
Yup. I mean, it's visible. Signs of frustration out of Alex here in these last couple innings. Brings in Baker and then hangs that slider first pitch and not love where that pitch landed. But this is the thing, man. It's a 3-game series. You got a lot of time. And
we've talked
Alex
about
has put up his fair share of runs.
Well, and that's what I was about to say. We've talked about like the way these players are that are in this tournament. To even get here, you're good at you're more than good at this game. You're insane. And so, you know, whereas this is ranked seasons, you know, it's me or you, we're going, oh gosh, I'm down 6. You know, these guys, 6 runs is nothing. They can crank out a 6-run inning, no big deal. They just got to stay locked in, keep the composure, and the good players do it.
Yep, it's a mental game, and who can keep composure as we're getting to these middle innings. Alex has put up great swings. He's been in this game. They just haven't connected in the same way as he's wanted.
Oh, I don't know if he wanted the cutter to break, I don't know, slightly elevated, but right down the heart of the plate. But he got away with one there. That one's going to be hit well, and it's Fortes ripping it down the left field line for a base knock, and it'll be a leadoff single.
Just a good piece of hitting. Really early in that cutter, it's really easy to be like, man, I got to slow down my timing after being very early on 91. But he gets a 4-seam right after. Honestly, not a bad pitch. That's roped foul. Good piece of hitting just late. And just a good piece of hitting by Alex to make something out of that at bat. But now quickly down 0-2 with Johnny DeLuca.
It's just so crazy watching these guys play. Like, look at the PCI feedback on every pitch.
Yeah.
It's so good. And that's why I like these tournaments, because there's so many players in our community that are just so good. They're so locked in. It's super fun to see.
Yeah.
This one misses inside. Full count again. 3-2. Williamson on deck. The pitch. DeLuca gets a piece of the curveball, chops it. He'll buy another pitch.
Love that pitch out of Jeter there. Trying to change up speeds. Gets it very early, but just enough to foul it off for Alex. So another 3-2 pitch. Alex trying to fight back in his game.
And that one's going to be chopped to short. This could be a massive double play. There's one over to first, and he's got him. Massive double play for the first 2 outs of the inning. We're going to get pinch hitters here, too.
Perfectly located changeup right there. Actually, they kind of catch some plate. It probably wasn't the best located, but not the outcome that Alex wanted. A little on top of that PCI. Jams into
got him
the
to
ground.
chop it. Yep.
Yeah. Perfect for the outcome, that's for sure. That's driven to left. That one's going to dunk in. Well, welcome to the MLB The Show. A lot of good swings over the last couple innings. And then
whatever that one was.
Dunk. Welcome to MLB The Show. But sometimes that's all it takes to get someone going. So you got to be careful here. In comes the bullpen. In comes Kevin Kelly for Jeter. Try to stop this inning.
Sweeper low taken. Taylor Walls. Here's the pitch. And Taylor Walls, right field, no doubt, grabbed the cutter and sent it to the moon. It's a 401-foot bomb, and Taylor Walls will cut the deficit in half.
I'm telling you, it might have just been the little dink and dunk single to left. That gets Alex going here. That's also ripped to right.
It might be. Yep.
And here comes the top of the order. This is the scary thing about Alex, man. Because all it takes is just a couple swings to start connecting. Just hit. And up comes Yandy.
Oop. Check swing. Doesn't matter. He went. There's a strike. You got to get out of this. 10-6. Runner on first. And this one's hit hard on the ground. Shortstop's got it. Short way to second. And Jeter will stop the bleeding. It's 10-6. Alex getting some more runs, cutting that deficit down.
Yeah, he's got to find a way to pitch a 0 here. Jetter's been great offensively. Looked a lot better out of the plate this last few innings. Also into Alex's bullpen a bit here. Brian Baker in the 6th. But Cedric down 1-2 here to lead us off.
That one's absolutely torn into, and it's going to be right in the glove. Unfortunate. Perfect. Barreled that one up. Richie Palacios is 3 for 3. It's the 6th inning.
Yeah.
Richie Palacios was almost 4 for 4. That one hooks foul.
Yeah, moving up to the cleanup spot versus the righty to start off this game, and he has paid dividends. 3 for 3. Already, I believe, a home run at least so far. And a great take on a low and slider there to make this a 2-2 count.
Ooh. Slider. Just got a piece. That one's going to be hit to center field, right to the center fielder. A couple shades over to his left. And he's got it for out number 2. And here comes Yandy. Yandy 0 for 3. I don't feel like we usually see that in any tournament game.
Yeah. I mean,
especially in one where 10 runs were scored. Yeah.
Yeah. It must not feel too great with him righty-righty with that lesser power versus the righty matchup.
2-1 pitch on the way here. 2 outs. And that one's going to be skied high to right field. That'll be the final out of the inning. And on to the bottom of the 6th we go. It's 10 to 6. The rags are out. The rags are out. Everybody grab your rag, wipe your fingies, and let's lock in. Bottom of the 6th coming up. It's 10 to 6. Jetta has the lead. Alex down 4, and he's going to have a new pitcher to face. It's Ian Seymour, who he grooves to the gap with Jonathan Aranda. That's going to be a double. 31 speed, beautiful throw. Not in time. Was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I thought he was going to get there easily. No, he's going to think about the 4 fingers. Oh, he's going to do it. 4 fingers. Back to first you go, Caminero. But up comes Cedric Mullins, lefty, who Alex has been in this position once before. Lefty with Mullins. He's had some big hits already.
And there's another perfect. Lefty. That's down, bounce into the wall. There's 1 run. Have another one. 44 speed coming home. No throw. It's 10 to 8. Nobody out. Cedric with a 2-run double. And here comes Nick Fortes.
You got to be careful here if you're Jeter. You found a way to neutralize Alex for a bit. The bats have come to life once again, but he's clearly reading Seymour well. Hopefully, well, you probably got to consider going to the pen very soon. Short leash out of Seymour.
The other thing to notice is lefty. He's seeing your tendencies.
Yes.
The first hit was, I want to say, a slider away. Perfect. Fastball away. Perfect. He's seeing the ball. He knows how you want to attack him. That's a beautiful strikeout right there. Absolute
big bounce back at bat there.
That was kind of nasty.
Yeah, that was gross.
Here's Johnny DeLuca. My goat. Ripped it. Foul. 1-1 pitch from Seymour. Gets a check swing. Doesn't matter. It's a strike anyway. 1-2.
And watch up for that changeup away. If you're Alex at the plate here, this screams rollover pitch, especially after that fastball there.
Cutter tried to get that back door, did not work.
There's a sinker
fouled away. 3-2. That ball is blistered to right field, but it's caught. That's unfortunate. It will be a productive out, though, as the runner will go from second to third. But Johnny DeLuca, perfect, right to Fraley and right. That's tough, Scan.
Very tough, especially with him being a tying runner to plate. But plenty of game left. That's dunked into left by Palacios again. There you go. Rebound of a swing right there.
Synchronized towels. Sorry.
That right there is the big moment. Not the fact that the tying runner's on base. Synchronized towels.
We got synchronized towel wiping. This is what I live for. Hard ground ball to third. Cannon over to first. And so Jeter will escape with the lead. It is now 10-9.
Alex clawing back once again, down only 1 now. So now that puts a little bit more pressure on Jeter. It's kind of slowed down the bats. He's faced Brian Baker, one of the better relievers out of the pen these last couple innings. But needs to find a way to get it going because Alex is right on his tail right now.
That might do it. Big drive to right field, carrying, caught at the track. Oh, baby. I thought Jake Fraley had it.
I think that was identical to his last flyout, too. Late side of good, 91 miles an hour. The little childlike whimsy in his eyes once again when that ball was flying, but not enough legs.
You know, even though that's an out, though, it's a great swing. You know, you just got to keep that mentality. You're doing everything you can. Go get the good swings. This one's going to, and that one is going to fall for a hit.
Yeah.
And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, Scan.
Yes, it is. And we saw how that happened last time for Alex with the plate. He hit a 2-run tank right after that. So here we go. Hunter Fiducia up with the runner on first. That's a dot of a circle change.
Good Lord. 0-2. Slider inside taken. 1-2. Baker the pitch. This one's going to be rolled over. It's going to find a way through. And so Fiducia is on first and second with one out. And here comes Chandler Simpson.
This is a big jam for Alex to try to get out of. Ground ball to first, though. That'll be the throw to second. Not going to turn it.
Simpson with the 99 speed. Blazing. We might get a pitching change here.
Yep, Chandler Simpson doing Chandler Simpson things. And then comes Cole Sulser versus Jonathan Aranda.
Tried a little hit and run. Fouls that one away. Aranda's already 3 for 4 in this one. That ball is lasered into left field. He dropped it. It's going to be an RBI, and Simpson scoots into third. You can see the open mouth gasp from Jeter. I think he knows he just got away with murder, even though it was a beautifully hit baseball. And then that one's a drive to right field with 2 outs. That's off the wall. It's 12-9. Does he send? Nope, he doesn't. It's going to be a 1-run double. And it's now with 2 outs. Camanero's a second. Second and third. 2 outs. Cedric Mullins. Goodness.
Man, it's crazy how it happens. This inning went from feel like it was over with a ground ball by Chandler Simpson. Instead, the inning stays alive by a matter of inches on a fly ball to left field. And it's now 12-9 Jeter. And he responds in the top half of the inning. Cole Sulser kind of came to this game and got rocked. It looks like we're going to consider a new change.
Even the ball that was dropped was lasered, you know?
It was torched.
So
absolutely.
That was not what a ball I was expecting to be dropped, though.
I was not either. That was
away.
Fringe line drive. He right at the shoelaces. But now we've got a 1-2 count, 2 outs to Cedric Mullins. Down he goes.
Got an ugly swing on a pitch way out of the zone. But 12-9. Wipe your hands. It's getting sweaty. I mean, 31 hits in this game.
The juxtaposition of both players, the shocked reaction out of Jeter the last inning. He's been pointing to the sky all game after half his hits. You've seen a bit of frustration on Alex's side. But the crazy part is, Alex is still in this game, only down 3 as the home team here in game number 2.
And you got to give credit, you know, Jeter has really made some great adjustments as this finals has gone on. Started off kind of slow at the bat, started waking up to the end of the game, but he was giving up a lot of runs. He's really, he still has given up 9 runs, but definitely has figured something out, has changed something up to where he's pitching a little bit more effective. His bat is still being really phenomenal in this tournament, as he's going to get a pop up to the catcher here for out number 1. He's really come into this elimination game, Scan, and been like, has adjusted for the good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be another intentional walk here. Now comes Jonathan Aranda.
Lefty. Now, this would scare me if I'm Jeter, because lefty against Seymour, it's been, a nuclear bomb versus a coughing baby for Alex. He's just barreling.
I was going to say, you got to establish that velocity inside. He's getting crushed in the changeups away. You got to establish inside. There it is.
He gets it right there.
Away.
1 over to first. Double play. Wow. Huge pitching, clutch performance right there from Jeter. And he's going to get the double play to end the inning.
Big pitch right there. And now a chance to add on once again. Up 3. But Alex is still showing a lot of life. 3 runs is nothing. There's only 2 innings left in this game.
1-1 pitch on the way. Top of the 8th. Sinker inside, taken 2-1. That one's going to be rip foul. Got a really good piece of it just late outer part of the plate. 3-2. Yandy on deck. This one's going to be shot into center field. Does it fall? It does. Oh, and you can see the frustration from Alex. He was going to have to catch it off his shoe top scan, but bounces off the glove. It'll be a base hit.
You can just see the laughs at a Jeter. He's like, yeah, like, what do you even do at this point? You don't even laugh if you're hitting and having those land like they have been. That's me a ground ball, just foul.
Goodness. Beautiful sink right there for a strike. 0-2 pitch. Taken outside. 1-2.
Great take. Low to
Yandy's
cutter
0 for
just
4.
outside the zone.
And he's going to be 1 for 5. This one's going to be shot into right center field, and that one's going to slow roll to the wall. That's going to be a run. It's an RBI double for Jeter. It's now 13-9 here in the top of the 8th with Jeter with the lead. Keep in mind, Alex won game 1. This is an elimination game for Jeter, and he's doing everything he needs to right now.
Absolutely. Keeping it going, taking advantage of the breaks he's been getting. That's another hit up the middle.
34 speed, does he send him?
Home?
No.
He's not.
Oof. Nobody out, runners on the corners, just keep hitting. I mean, he shot it into the ground, but not the worst PCI. As Taylor Walls rips the first pitch, foul down the third base line. The pitch, foul to the first base line. 0-2. And Walls is going to hit it on the ground to the second baseman. There's one over to first. Double play. Yes, sir. 14-9 here in the top of the 8th. But 2 outs here now for Hunter Veducia.
Yeah, you take that absolutely for Alex. Of course, you trade in the run. But with how this inning is gone, you got to take the 2 outs when you get them. So he's going to do that. Make that a 5-run deficit now. Again, we've seen bigger innings out of Alex so far. Just a matter of things start to connect in the mid-at-bat bullpen change. In comes Griffin Jackson with the 0-2 count.
And he gets the strikeout right there. So 20 hits through this game. We're going to for Jeter, 14 for Alex. And he could definitely have more too. He's had some ripped balls that have just been outs, unfortunately. Both have. Bottom of the 8th here. Alex finds himself down 5. He's got 6 outs to do something and a leadoff walk for Caminero.
Liberty of things you can do up 5. Just don't even let him bat with nobody out. But here we go. He's got to establish the velocity inside to Cedric.
You know, I just feel
throw
like
soft away.
You've gotten Caminero out this game by kind of pitching around him. And just with the way that he's been lefty-lefty, as Caminero's going to get the second now on a pass ball. Yeah. I don't know if I would have walked him, Scan.
That's basically a free runner in scoring position where he hasn't had to earn it.
Yep.
Now 3-1 to Cedric.
Is, I mean, it's just lefty. Cedric against Ian Seymour has looked fantastic, as this was shot to first. Without that pass ball, it would have been a beautifully primed double play ball, but the runner scoots to third with 1 out.
Got to get that runner home if you're Alex. Makes it a 4-run deficit. That's rope to left. He will. Nick Fortes makes it 14-10. Jeter.
Is this the comeback? Runner on first. Tying run is in the on-deck circle. This one's going to be low.
Keep an eye on that pitch count of Seymour. Already up to 32 pitches.
It looks like he's already thinking about it. Johnny DeLuca is a GOAT, by the way. So, yeah, I expected a new pitcher.
Respect our GOAT.
No. I feel attacked. My day's been ruined.
Yep. You have been personally attacked with that move.
I have been personally
Jake
attacked.
Fraley off the bench.
But Jake Fraley has been doing incredible things in this tournament. As he takes the first pitch strike, jacks the pitch, misses inside, 2-1. Oop, circle change, check swing, doesn't matter. That's a strike anyway. Fly ball to right field. Shallow, but it's going to be caught for out number 2.
I'll say Johnny DeLuca hits that to the gap. That's what he's been doing all day.
And I appreciate that you said that. What did you say? You know what? Johnny DeLuca what did you say earlier? Slobber knocker or whatever the hell? That's what he would have done to it. All right. That's what he would have done. You got to believe.
I was trying to forget that I said that, but you brought it up again. So here we are.
Because I'll never forget it. I'll be on my deathbed and never forget it. Ground ball for an out. We're going to the 9th inning.
Diving play to end the inning, by the way, overlooked by Slobberknocker. And into the top of the 9th we go. Jeter trying to add some insurance. Oh, we start off with a bunt. Chaos ball.
That's a really good bunt. That's a really good bunt. And you can see the frustration from Alex. He chucks the sweaty rag in frustration. And we got a steal. And he's in there by, I don't know, a mile.
Hey, listen,
4 for 5, Jonathan Aranda.
You're up 4. Yeah, obviously, no, it's not been the best outcome. That's driven to right center. High and deep.
You ain't catching that. You ain't catching that. That's going to be another run. RBI double for Aranda. And 15-10. What is happening?
Yeah, man. Both these games have been just...
I could do a 24-hour stream. I'm not putting 15 runs up the entire stream, all right? Let alone on Legend in regs.
Yeah.
It's just not happening.
Yeah. We got to get you on rookie difficulty for that. It is pitch to Caminero.
All right.
Fouled off to make it 0-2.
You know what? Now I'm glad you said slobber knock earlier or something, because I hate it now. Pop fly to right field. Will this be the first out? It will shine the track. Does he send 31 speed? He does not. I think you could have. Am I tripping?
He could have. But with how his innings gone, there's anything to keep it alive. Take no risk. You're up 5. Chance to keep on swinging. Ball's been connected real well for you. Not really making that much of a difference. That runner gets to third here in the bases of this game. But Cedric Mullins, 1 for 5 on the side of Jeter here in the 3 spot.
Which is shocking because it feels like all these awesome players just rake with Cedric.
Yeah, he's been kind of biting on the inside cutters.
3-1 pitch, 1 out, runner on second. That one's going to be sky high to center field for the second out. And we're not going to get any advancement there. So 2 outs. You'd like to get that runner home. Get the extra run, and then you just need 3 outs.
You get the bat in Richie's hand. That's rope to left. So that'll keep this inning alive. Richie Palacios 5 for 6 on the game for Jeter. And up comes Yandy Diaz. Oh, he's going to pinch run.
Ooh. Johnny DeLuca is going to be a pinch runner and not hitting barrels. I'm suing.
Yep.
2 outs. He's stealing. That's my goat. That's my goat. Don't even throw it.
Yeah.
2 outs. Second and third. A base hit is going to be trouble. 90 speed at second now.
As someone who is a not as good competitive player, I like this, what I'm seeing out of Jeter. Just kind of doing the things that kind of grind your gears when you're down 5 trying to come back in the game. The bunt single.
You can see the frustration on Alex's face right now.
Kind of might be playing into that. Might just be playing scrappy ball.
That's
but either way, it's a 3-2 count to Yandy. That's a gross pitch.
3-2 pitch. 2 outs. Jacks the pitch. Ground ball to the shortstop. Yandy not with the best of wheels, and that'll be the final out of the top of the 9th. So it's 15-10. We're going to the bottom of the 9th here in game 2 in a best of 3, the Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays and presented by Webull.
And here we go. Alex does not need to win this game to stay alive in his finals. However, the final 3 outs are always the hardest to get. You've got Taylor Walls leading it off. You saw the latter half of our last game. Alex has put up over 5 in an inning. The question is, does he have it in him for this inning? He's had a frustrating few innings in this, third, like half of the game, give or take. But now he's going to have to try to get 5 against Griffin Jacks.
Hard hit ball right to the second baseman. And you can see frustration from Alex. 2 outs remain. We are 2 outs away from game 3. I'll tell you, man, the way we were seeing the offense, I was wondering if we'd even get there, you know?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, Jeter has made great improvements. He's pitching effective, and he's taken anything and everything the game's given him and barreling some balls. This one, speaking of barrel, foul ball down the line. 0-2. That one's hard hit up the middle. It's a base knock.
That's been a difference in this game for Alex. He's been all over the ball. Probably fouled off more swings than he's wanted to. But now a 1-out runner. Chance to try to fight back in this game with the top of the order coming up.
0-1 pitch. Here's Yanni. Top of the order. Man, this is scary stuff. Good take right there, just outside. 1-1 pitch. Also, just misses inside. 2-1.
Easy bet you lock on in for if you're Alex.
Wow.
Great sinker.
Nasty sinker
on
right
the
there.
black. 2-2 count.
Where does he go? The pitch from Jax. Got him looking. It's a cutter inside. Disgusting sequencing.
Aggressive pitching, and it pays off. Now 2 outs, but Jonathan Aranda, a force versus righties.
Rip to right field. It's down. That's a base knock. It goes all the way to the wall. 36 speed at third. Does he send him? No, he does not. Plays it safe. He's down 5, so there's no reason to send him home. And here comes Caminero. I don't think you walk him here.
You face him righty for sure. Especially with Jax. This is the matchup you want, though. Jax versus Caminero. Big at bat here. Alex trying to stay alive here in game 2.
And if he gets a hit, so be it. You still have your 5-run lead. You need an out. Fouled away. 1-2. Is Alex down to his final strike here in game 2? The pitch from Jax. Fouled away. We'll redo it. Here's the pitch. Taken low. Didn't nibble at it. 2-2. 2 outs. 2 on. You're in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch from Jax. Sky high to center field. It's an easy routine fly ball. And Scan, we're getting game 3 here in the finals of the Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1.
Man, just a great performance out of Jeter that game. Great bounce back offensively. Obviously took advantage of a lot of mistakes. Kept the foot on the gas all game. We saw it from the first inning. Just was able to, he was actually already down to Alex to start off this game, but he managed to fight back, take a lead, and honestly get Alex on his back foot a bit this game. How to get him a little uncomfortable, some uncomfortable at bats, some strikeouts that we didn't really see out of him for the first game and a half of this series. And he managed to make this series really interesting. Game 3 picks up a win, and now he gets home field for this final game in this best of 3.
Yeah, and I don't think to say it's a disservice by saying that, you know, Alex was considered one of the favorites. He's been here before. You know, he's been to these finals and stuff. And then the way he came out in that first game, dominating with the bat, for Jeter to come back, and he kept the composure. You know, he admitted in the interview, you know, Alex is one heck of a player. He locked in there. He kept the emotions down. Understood he was going to get robbed a bit. He just locked in and really put a good performance out there. And it was against Alex's, you know, self-described favorite pitcher to use in this tournament. And now we're going to game 3. We don't know who's being used.
Absolutely. I mean, this makes this series really interesting because you saw our first game with Alex to get to the finals. He put up 20 runs, whatever the number was. It was a Mercy Rule win, I believe, in that game. Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. My bad. My memory is already lost because of all the runs scored. Either way, Alex has put up big runs those first 2 games, and all the momentum was on his way heading into game number 2. But Jeter did a great job of fighting back, getting momentum back on his side and keeping it the entirety of that second half of the game. He took advantage of mistakes. He stayed composed, and he managed to get out of some big jams while Alex kind of looked a little flustered. Didn't look like his normal self in that first half of this entire series. So now we got ourselves a wild game number 3 in store. Who is going to be the one to take the first lead? Is Alex going to be able to bounce back offensively? Is Jetter going to keep things going on his side? Man, I'm excited.
It's going to be fun to see who adjusts the most, because both are going to have to against these guys. I mean, these are two insane top players right here. Will we see Alex cement himself into a third finals for the Sunburst Invitational, right? This would be 3 years in a row. Or does he get upset and Jetter, first time finalist, is what he would be if he wins this? Because the winner of this is come to St. Pete in July. It's going to be a fun thing. Going to be a fun one.
Absolutely. And we're just getting started here. This is the very first qualifier of 4 in this Sunburst Invitational. And if this is what we are seeing right now in qualifier 1, it's going to be a chaotic year, Dimmu. I think we're going to see a lot of chaos in store. I mean, just look at the reaction between both players. This is a emotionally taxing game for both sides here. A lot of just almost like disbelief out of the side of Jetter with all the things that transpired, and then frustration on the other side of Alex. Just a continuous sequence of events that just unfortunately didn't go his way. But guess what? It's a best of 3 series. We start anew in game 3 here. Brand new slate.
It is. So this will be whoever wins this game is qualifier 1's winner. It'll be 9 innings on Legend. Tampa Bay Rays versus Tampa Bay Rays at the Trop. Winner take all for this one. To come to St. Pete in July, one of 4 people to fight for the money and the 4th Sunburst Invitational championship crown. And
absolutely.
You know what's crazy, Scan, is right now people are watching this stream and they're going, hey, maybe I could compete. Hey,
yeah,
maybe I could be just like Jetter here and come make a fun finals, or like Alex and make it. And you can. There's a 2nd qualifier coming up, 3rd qualifier, 4th. We got a command for it in the chat. Scan, what's that command?
Exclamation point. I don't remember what the exact word is. I'm sorry, I
definitely forgot. That's on me. I'm going to be honest. I didn't remember either, and I dumped it on you.
Listen, I don't treat you put a lot of pressure on me, Dimmu. This isn't my thing to remember command names.
You can say I slobber knocked you pretty good. I'm sorry. That's on me. That's on me. Yep.
Excellent. Raise in the chat. That's a command. That's a command.
Sign him today. Qualifier 2 is coming up. You can play. It's free to enter. Worst case scenario, you lose. But we do have Jetter ready for an interview, Scan, so we can take a talk with him before we get into game 3. Jetter, thank you for joining. What a game. Crazy game, man. You kept the bats going. The pitching, it looks like you figured something out. How you feeling?
I'm exhausted, man. It's been a long day for me. But I'm wired. I mean, game 1, first time I've ever been here, I was nervous, but game 2, I feel good. The adrenaline is flowing.
Yeah, you locked it in. You had bats going. You had Jake Fraley making crazy athletic defensive plays out there. Insane stuff and incredibly fun to watch. Game 3's coming up. Which starter are you feeling?
Honestly, I mean, I might ask chat to flip a coin. I don't know. We might. I gotta sit on it. We might go bullpen, or we might. Maybe Nick Martinez. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the best defense to put up runs. So, I mean, we just got to score.
Right.
Absolutely. I kind of want to pick your brain very quickly before we let you go. That second half of that game, you were pitching very aggressively to Alex. You're actually getting a lot more strikeouts than we had seen in the first game and that first half of that game. Did you make any adjustments on the mound? Did you read anything that he was doing differently? Or was that just like, hey, I'm just going to throw this because this feels right and it worked?
I mean, he literally does not swing the bat at anything that's a ball. So you have to dot. So my philosophy was, you know what? If I'm going out, you got to swing it. I was just trying to force a swing, and hopefully the odds were in my favor. So there's a switch up, little adjustment by me.
Seems about right. We'll actually let you get going into game number 3. We're going to take a couple-minute break. And we got the finale of this series in store. Best of luck to you, man.
Hey,
We're excited to watch you get at it, Dan.
I'm going to need it. Thank you.
Man, love the energy.
Game 3, man, is going to be sick. I'm telling you. It's going to be nice.
Yes. We'll be getting going in that in just a moment after a couple-minute break. And we got game 3 in store.
Don't go anywhere.
This is a really special day. There's these moments along this journey of resilience, moving back into Tropicana Field, that bring back these moments of normalcy. And this is one of them. To have the Rays come back home to Tropicana Field is just incredible. Something that's extra special about today is the fact that these are the 7 Rays that were actually here during Hurricane Milton that survived the storm.
These animals had a chance to be off in the aquarium in downtown Tampa, but also out at our Manatee Viewing Center, and got a chance to recuperate in the off-season, get ready for the season. They are back here at the Trop.
A lot of fans can't even really believe that we have live animals here, but with a view of the baseball field.
It's a unique experience all around, and again, we hope people have fun, but also learn a little bit about nature and keep protecting it.
Being able to bring this type of experience to our fans is something that we're really proud of in our partnership with the Florida Aquarium. So just a fantastic day.
Hurricane Milton has made landfall. The roof of Tropicana Field. Roof torn apart.
This isn't a story about a roof, but it is one about a home. About Tampa Bay, your home, my home, the home of the Rays. This community built this team, gave it a home, an identity, a purpose. And no matter what we've come up against, together, we've created a way forward. We found magic together, celebrated together. Let's go! And when storms came our way,
we now are back to Category 5 hurricane winds.
The extent of the damage there.
we faced them together. Your resilience has inspired ours. It hasn't been easy or always comfortable, but side by side, we've rebuilt. And hand, we're reimagining the way forward. It's a story we're constantly writing together. So when this team suits up and takes the field, our players wear a piece of this chapter for inspiration, a part of Tropicana Field's roof. The Rays and Webull stand united on and off the field, so that together we can overcome anything. This story is one with feeling. It's one we're proud to tell. A story with fairy tale drama, epic storms, and battles for the ages, filled with impossible feats, moments of magic, and larger-than-life heroes.
Here it comes. Swing a line drive down the left field line towards the corner. This one, it's gone! It's gone!
It's a story about a home, a community, and a sense of team that could never be contained by a ball field.
Ball is gone! Book it! Home run, and the Devil Rays win! Rays win!
We are your Tampa Bay Rays.
Scan, it's been a fun time, man. We've got the Sunburst Invitational, Qualifier 1 out of 4, and we are seeing a Game 3 for the final spot for Qualifier 1. So the winner of this game is coming to St. Pete in July with 3 others to battle it out for the prize money and the 4th Sunburst Invitational, brought to you by Webull, crown in July.
Absolutely, and this series has been electric so far. Wow, forgot my letters at this point. Saw a great offensive showing out of Alex. He won that semifinals game to get here, and then got to the finals and kept the bats going in game number 1, putting up 20. But then game number 2, things kind of flipped on its head about halfway through. Jeter came back and took a lead, and then ran away with the rest of the game. And we have gotten here to game 3. Everything on the line. Winner goes down to Tampa, solidifies that first spot. And I'm seeing interesting starting pitchers chosen. Remember, each team has to choose a unique starter.
And Nick Martinez. I don't think I've seen any of the contestants use them past, the first couple games. So it's be interesting.
Absolutely. And going to be some interesting decisions for Jeter here because we've seen a lot of players stack with the righties versus the left-handed pitchers. But he had a great game with Palacios last game. And Jake Fraley's had his fair share of big moments. He's going to keep in his lefties, kind of going for a more well-rounded lineup. While on the other side of things, Nick Martinez on the mound for Jeter, leading Alex to stack that lineup with a bunch of lefties.
A lot of lefties in there for Alex. So we'll have to see how this goes. Alex is going to be the contestant on the left if you're just joining us. And Jeter is going to be the contestant on the right. It is tied at 1 game apiece. The winner take all. Game 3 of the Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1, brought to you by the Tampa Bay Rays, presented by Webull. First pitch is underway, and it's a dot.
Yep, and a reminder, Jeter came into this series as the higher seed. He was undefeated heading into this series, did not lose the loser's bracket at all, while Alex lost his first game and fought all the way to this point. That's driven the center right into a glove for our first out of this ball game here. So Alex is your road team.
That's a frustrating swing right there for Alex. I'm sure, he felt a little upset with how the last game went, obviously. And then to come out, you barrel up a baseball and it's right to the center fielder. That's just tough.
Yep. You got a lot of game left. You're facing a starter that you haven't seen too much of, and Nick Martinez. Might be with reason. It's 3-0 quickly to Jonathan Aranda.
3-0 pitch taken for a strike. So Nick Martinez, we're going to have to see how he does. Haven't seen him today. And that ball's crushed high and deep center field. It's Jonathan Aranda opening the scoring. It's 1-0 for Alex. That ball was belted.
Yep. Two-seamer that caught a little too much play. Good piece of hitting to take that to center field. Here we go. Alex trying to keep things going his way. Good swing to get us going here at the top of the first. That's going to be called a ball. No swing for Caminero, who is kind of had quite the day of not really getting pitched to too much of.
Yeah, a lot of the contestants have stayed away. They have either just straight up walked him or said, I'm throwing you only balls. Good luck. 2-2. A little frustration, I think, from Jeter there that check swing wasn't a strike. This one's going to be grounded up the middle. Second baseman's got it. Caminero is out at first. And so 2 outs. Good little bounce back there for Jeter after giving up the home run.
Yeah, outside cutter. Good job to get him to roll over. That is kind of the name of the game to get a lot of these righties out. Those away cutters just outside of the zone. Like I said before, these players love their velo. Sometimes you can get them to bite in some 2-strike counts. Chasing outside of the zone on those glove side cutters. Once again, versus the lefty, already has the home run. And quickly ahead 3-0 with Cedric Mullins.
Here's the pitch, 3-0. Circle change, strike right there. Oh, wow, he tapped the helmet. That was a strike. Goodness. That'll be a walk right there. So here comes Hunter Fiducia stepping in. Runner on first, 2 outs. And Alex already with a 1-0 lead. 0-2, he's pounding the zone. The pitch. Take it inside.
Yeah, you got to find a way to get these lefties out if you're Jeter. You got a lot of lefties to face in this order here. Tries to go backdoor cutter. Great take low. Makes it a 2-2 count to Fiducia.
Another pitch outside. It's now 3-2. So from 0-2, Alex battles back to 3-2. This one's going to be grounded. Finds a hole past the diving second baseman. It's a 2-out single. And we got runners on first and second. And in comes the 6-hole hitter. It's Jake Fraley.
These are the opportunities you've won if you're Alex. And oh my.
Wow.
Pen game. Here we go.
And so now a lot of lefties in the lineup. We're going to see probably Johnny DeLuca come off, I think, for Jake Fraley. But Jake Fraley's been kind of mashing even lefty-lefty, I thought.
This is what's interesting here. This is a big at-bat potentially to get some early game momentum, but he's going to go to DeLuca anyway because you're probably not going to face Seymour too much longer after these first couple innings. The big lefty in the pen, so he's going to go to DeLuca early. Dicey managerial decisions out of Alex here to try to take an early lead or add some cushion to that early lead.
Here's the pitch. Smacked up the middle. Johnny DeLuca just hits. That's going to be an RBI right there. It's 2-0 for Alex.
Did you see how small that PCI got?
Oh my God, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Good Lord.
Oh my goodness, what a swing.
I don't know how to, how do you do that?
Just pure skill that neither of us have. That's how you do it.
It's got to be, right? Sinker down the middle, gets whiffed on. 2-1. That ball's blistered right to the second baseman, though, for out number 3. So Alex will pick up 2 runs here in the top of the first. And here comes Cheddar.
And we talk about the pitching management. This game already a bullpen game for Jeter on the mound. We haven't seen much of McClanahan so far. Maybe you find a way to get through some innings, take advantage of the starting pitcher, even for just a couple innings, which will hopefully extend your pen into later games. But you got Shane McClanahan. I'm not really sure how it's going to go for him.
Well, first pitch or second pitch swinging right there. He got a really good piece of it, though, but that did nothing. Routine fly ball to center field. And here comes Junior Caminero.
Yeah, about the best swing you could put up on something like that.
There's a great swing, too. That's going to split the gap. Slow rolling. It is cut off, so it's just going to be a beautiful single here for Caminero. But it is a base runner here with 1 out. Ooh, just missed the circle change. He's under it. Does it fall? It does not. Out number 2. And so Cheddar here is staying very aggressive early in the account.
Yeah.
2 outs. Slider for strike. 6th pitch of the inning here is going to be flown to left field. Hook's foul, though, so we'll do 0-2. Slider low. Wow, terrific take right there. 1-2. That ball is grooved, but just pulled foul.
And there's your 1 high fastball.
Yep.
Don't throw that again.
That one's going to fall, though, for a base knock. So we do have a 2-out base hit again, and it's going to be first and second.
Yeah, this is a scary situation now. Shane McClanahan up versus Yandy. Not the matchup you want. You want McClanahan for the lefties. Instead, you get a stacked Yandy versus a lefty pitcher. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Very low. I guess it was stopped by the catcher. It looked kind of odd.
Now, this is interesting. If you're Alex, do you go to the bullpen early? You got a quick bullpen pull out of Jeter. Got Ian Seymour in the first. He's contemplating. He's going to stick with McClanahan from the looks of it.
Circle change outside, 2-1. Misses inside, 3-1. Fraley on deck. 3-1 pitch is a ball. So bases are loaded with 2 outs here for Jeter. And he's got a lefty up. He's going to pull Jake Fraley and bring out Johnny DeLuca, the GOAT. But I think this might be the end for McClanahan. No, he's going to leave him in.
He's going to keep him in. I was going to say, felt like an unintentional walk to Yandy there. Pitches around him for the lefty matchup, but we don't even get that. Johnny DeLuca pinch hitting twice here in the first inning.
Ooh, fastball that gets fouled away. 1-1 pitch. Grounded to short. And that will end the threat. So it's still 2-0 for Alex. Terrific pitching. The synchronized towels are out.
Synchronized towels, chat. We're back.
Synchronized wiping with the towels. And we're going to the second inning.
So yeah, he gets through the first inning with McClanahan. Probably try to extend him at least into the second. I'm telling you all, this bullpen management is going to be a big deal. You have only so many relievers, only so many guys you're comfortable with. That's crushed by Taylor Walls. Perfect. 3-0 Alex Gakill. Very quickly here at the top of the second.
Absolute monster shot right there. Unloaded on that 91-mile-an-hour fastball. And now Alex has a 3-0 lead. That's a disgusting pitch right there. 1-1. Weekly flown out to left center. Does it fall? It doesn't. And so Chandler Simpson's retired for the first out of the inning.
Now you got top of the order. Tough part of the lineup to navigate with the lefty and Seymour. But obviously going to him in the first inning after Nick Martinez, you kind of got to extend him a little longer than you may like.
Definitely got to let him
batters.
stay. Yep. You got to let him kind of eat some innings here. As this one's going to be just cannonballed foul.
You could just see Alex all over the inside stuff right now. All over that inside velo. But a great take on an inside cutter there. Makes it a 3-1 count.
Don't think he wanted the sinker right there. High and deep to center field. It's off the wall. Yandy's going to second. He's going to get in there for a 1-out double.
Hey,
it's interesting to see. What was he doing with his outfielder? I feel like I've noticed it a couple times. He kind of pulls him away from the track of the ball and then snaps him back. Is this a thing?
No.
Am I learning?
Chad, hear me out on this. I don't know if this is actually a thing. Maybe there's something to that. That's rope to right field, and that'll be a 4-0 lead for Alex now, as he's looking to keep this inning going. Lefty with Aranda there. I think the theory there might be to make sure the player doesn't get close enough to do that stick up the glove animation. Where it's like, oh, I can't get it. So maybe the theory is just let it bounce if you know you're not going to catch it and just get it in faster. That's the only logic I would think, if there is any there.
Interesting. New tech dropped. Okay. Cool. Here's the pitch. It's a strike. The sweeper clips the zone. Cedric Mullins, runners on first and second. That one's going to be shot into left field. Right to left fielder, though. No advancement for out number 2.
Alex back to doing Alex things, just all over the ball. He's going to take out Fiducia here, and in comes Nick Fortes once again playing the hand in this matchup here. Obviously some early game implications here with Seymour.
I think he's trying to take advantage of these early moments. He's looking to get the bats going, get that mercy going if possible. Take what the game gives you. And so now Seymour's out of the game. Here's Kevin Kelly. And here we go. 1-0 pitch, 2 outs. Ground ball, slowly rolled to the shortstop. He's got it. Throw to first. And he's got him for the final out here in the top of the second. So on to the bottom of the second we go. Alex, though, with a 4-0 lead. And Jetter's going to have to wake up and smack some baseballs here in the second inning as he takes a beautiful first strike from McClanahan.
Curious to see how long McClanahan works. 0-2 count quickly. Man, he's dotting. It's at bat versus Taylor Walls.
And that one's going to be popped up. He's a little late on that circle change. So he's definitely fooling him. And that'll be out number 1. Here's the pitch. Outside, Nick Fortes. First pitch is a ball outside, circle change. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Circle change that paints the black right there. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Slider, terrific take, just out of the zone, 2-1.
See Jeter kind of looking at more pitches here, not trying to swing too aggressively, just try to look at the ball, get a vibe for how he's being attacked. That's a dot on the corner. Makes this a 2-2 count.
That one's grounded to the third, over to first. Out number 2. So right now, Shane McClanahan seems to be kind of giving some fits to Jeter, and he's not looking like himself at the plate, even though he had bases loaded last inning. Well, and I say that. This one's grooved to right center, right field. And it's Chandler Simpson who's going to get a 2-out double. And here comes the top of the order. Jonathan Aranda, lefty. Ooh, we got an ambush there. Did you see that?
Yeah, ambushing, sitting on that pitch for sure, especially after the inside velo. Down the way slider is predictable pitch. Just late on it though, but 1-1 count. I'm curious to see if he establishes anything inside here. He just got crushed lefty inside. He's going to get anything inside. He does.
That's base hit, right. 99 speed. He's coming home. And that will be a run. So it's now a 4-1 game as Cheddar strikes here in the second inning. And that will be a run. Ooh, we're going to walk Caminero here. This puts the tying run to the plate, lefty Cedric Mullins.
Yep, and you got to watch out for that away changeup or slider. He's either going to throw that.
What about a perfect outside fastball? Perfect. Not even to the track. Oh, and he ambushed. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it. That ball felt like it weighed 47 pounds.
Man.
That's brutal.
I mean, Jenner just laughing it off. It's a great swing. Literally all you could do right there. Just does not work out in his favor. So still down 3. And Shane McClanahan gets through 2. So big inning for Alex to get to on the mound. And here comes Johnny DeLuca. Yeah,
Johnny DeLuca. I'm telling you, man. Listen, if Johnny DeLuca happens to see this stream, I need him to have like a 6 for 6 day. Get a Tops Now card. Bless me with it. I need it. He's incredible. 1-0 pitch here to Palacios. Ooh.
Dicey pitch right there.
I thought that was about to be hit in my house. Rip foul. 1-2.
Tunneled that sinker off of a high sweeper. Diabolical stuff right there.
Fastball outside. Good take. 2-2. Nobody out. Runner on first. That ball is going to be hit high in the sky. Left field. Camping under it. And that'll be out number 1.
So we're on to reliever number 2 already for Jeter on the mound. Backdoor cutter. That's going to be his first strike. But Alex has not used pitch. 1. We'll have to see how that kind of develops as we get to these later innings. I mean, seems like both sides are still hitting the ball hard, rallying big.
Hard hit, left field.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow. That's gone. I didn't know if it had it. I thought it was going to hook.
Me neither.
Wow. Home run. It's 6-1 for Alex. It's always something like that, though, where you're like, oh, that's going to hook foul. Right after you had a perfect with it. You know what I mean? And you're like, oh, goodness. It's always like that for some reason. Chandler Simpson, the base hit here. 1 out. Runner on first. It's the speedster. And here comes the top of the order.
You got to find a way to neutralize the bats right here. You're down 5. You're in the game still if you're Jeter. You've put up your big innings. But this is where it can kind of get away from you with the top of the order coming around. You got to be careful out there.
Yeah, and the way that Alex is able to just hit and continuously chip runs in there or, explode a giant inning out of nowhere, you got to stop this right now.
Yep.
2-2 pitch, speed at first. 1 out. He's a little bit under it, left field, camping under it, 2 outs.
Just missed that inside sinker. But up comes the Ron, who's already done damage. Once again, up versus a righty.
Here's the pitch. High. 2 outs. 1-0 count. Cutter inside taken. Aranda's a scary bat here in this Rays lineup. Sweeper, that one clips the zone. It's a strike. 2-1. He's running to second, and he's in there. That'll be a stolen base there. 3-1 count now with 2 outs. Do you just walk him here, but then Caminero's up?
Yeah.
This is a scary spot to be if you're Jeter.
Yeah, but you've gotten Caminero out righty here. You've got that cutter you could work with. I'm curious to see if he's going to put in someone else. He probably will for this at bat. Got to get this out. And in comes Cole Sulser. Once again, has that cutter. If you're Alex at the plate, you got to look out for that away cutter. Just about a baseball length outside of the zone glove side.
Circle change, gets the swing. It's going to be fouled away. 2 outs here. First and second. That one misses very low. Sweeper bouncing at the plate. That sweeper's in the zone. Fouled away. Just got a faint piece of it. 1-2. Sweeper taken. 2-2. Junior Caminero can really open this.
Right now.
Circle change very inside. 3-2.
All breaking pitches this at bat, giving them nothing in the zone fastball wise a hit. Is he going to?
I feel like we're going to see a circle change high. I was wrong.
The way cutter.
And the runners were going. That's going to be 2. It's 7-1. Ooh.
What an at bat by Junior Caminero and Alex. But this is and dicey here. 7-1 game. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Now you got to face Cedric Mullins.
Oh my goodness. Cedric Mullins, left field, opposite field. It's gone. 10-1. And Alex has absolutely mollywopped that damn hit out of the field. It's 10-1. Alex has exploded this game.
Yep. What he's done this inning is he's all so far in this game, he's capitalized on all the mistakes. In last game, we saw the inverse where he kind of couldn't get as many breaks. But this time around, he's really capitalized. It's very quickly 10-1. That's roped. That one's
my
gonna
goodness.
go. Absolute laser off the bat of Nick Fortes. It's 11-1.
With a bomb. And Mercies don't kick in yet, but we're in Mercy territory.
Unreal. In comes another reliever, and no matter what happens from this point on, if we see a crazy comeback out of Jeter, at the very least, this is a tough spot to be in. Churning through your bullpen. I think we're on like the 4th or 5th reliever already in just the 3rd inning.
Yeah, and it really came down to as much as I don't think enjoyed using Nick Martinez. I think he had to try to let him go a little bit more because it's not mattered who he's brought out. You know, Alex can hit. I think you got to try to milk that starter just a little bit longer. Try something different, but he is definitely on his back foot right now. And here comes Palacios.
And now if I'm Alex, I'm just attacking the zone. I'm pitching aggressively. I'm not giving him anything easy to hit. I'm capitalizing on being up 11. We're up 10. Attacking the zone. Getting funky with the pitches a bit. There's another down away slider. He's going to look at it for strike 3.
There's that aggression. He said, listen, 0-2, I'm throwing a strike. Strikeout. Have a great one. I'm not even going to toy with it anymore. Here's Yandy stepping in. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. It is 11-1 for Alex. Broken bat, that might fall. It does. Whoa. And it's gonna be unfortunate for Alex. But
the chaos ball, man.
Chaos ball, baby. Here's Shiny Toluca. Ground ball. That one finds a way. Uh-oh. What if? What if?
Sometimes that's all it takes. Just a couple of the little dinky hits to go your way. 2 runners on for Taylor Walls now.
Taylor Walls is under it. Ooh, staying aggressive. That'll be out number 2, caught in foul territory. Runners stay put with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be shot over the second baseman's head. And that will probably be a run. 34 speed coming home. Not in time. And it is 11-2 now with runners in the corners.
Hey, credit to Jeter, man. He's still hitting. He's still swinging. Another solid cut there. Just right to a glove. Ambushed. Look at how big that PCI got with the ambush.
Yeah.
Just right on the corner, right to a glove. So he gets only 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. So now is where it gets interesting. Alex, 1 run away from getting back to Mercy territory, but got bottom of the order here. See what happens.
Top of the 4th, 11-2. Richie Palacios, the hitter. And he's going to crank one. Right field, no doubt. Forget about it. To the seats. 392 feet. Palacio makes it a 10-run game. And the offense will not stop for Alex Cakill.
It's kind of identical to what we had in our first game. Is that's going to be grounded to second base for an easy ground out. Route number 1 of the inning. When Alex gets going offensively, the swings just kind of keep going. That's what we're seeing right now. A lot of home run swings out of him. 12 runs and not even 4 innings yet.
I mean, just an insane offensive performance. And it goes back to what we were talking about, these players, how good they are, but also the mental, how they're able to just listen. He had a bad game last game. New game, start over, big breath. He's unloading. He's going back to doing exactly what he does. As Chandler Simpson rips one to center, and that's a base knock. He's not done. The composure is through the roof with these guys.
Yep, just seeing a lot of pitches no matter what the lead is. Swinging at the mistakes. Ooh, slide step. He might have a play at second. Never mind. Chandler Simpson doing Chandler Simpson things. But now runner in scoring position. That's what I mean. It's relentless. You're up 10 and you're stealing first pitch with Chandler Simpson. Just no hesitation. Try to minimize any sort of risk. No double play in order anymore. Now you got a 3-1 count to Yandy with Jonathan Aranda on deck with, I'm pretty sure, no lefties out of the pen available.
Rip to third. That'll be out number 2. Got a good piece of it just right at the third baseman. Now, Scan, for those like me that aren't very good at the game, we don't see mercies often. Tell me how mercy rules work in online.
So what needs to happen here is Alex needs to maintain this 10-run lead through the 4th inning. And anytime the inning finishes and he has an over 10-run lead, it's GG's, it's over, and he picks up the win. So Jeter needs to not only minimize his lead, he needs to make sure by the end of the 4th, he's down by less than 10.
So there you go. I saw some people in chat asking about mercy stuff. So 2-2. Caminero, runners on first and second. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ripped left field. High and deep. Shy of the track, though. He's going to camp under it. And that's a big out. So, bottom of the 4th. Big inning here. Scan.
Yeah. Definitely a big inning. I'm getting my towel out. Wiping the hands. Because, yes, Alex is 3 outs away from potentially moving on and being our first one qualified for the Sunburst Invitational. However, we've seen from Jeter this entire time he's fought to the very end. And those final 3 outs are always the toughest to get. And Shane McClanahan is still in this game in the 4th. Never mind.
New pitcher.
Right as I say it, mid-at bat.
He heard you. That one's going to be stroked. Right field in the glove. 1 out. Little shrug of, hey, what am I going to do? He was early on it, but it was a good swing. Here's the pitch. Strike right there to Caminero. He's 1 for 1 in this one. Seymour the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Had him out in front of that circle change.
And if you're Jeter, you're chasing 1. You need 1 run to stay alive and avoid the mercy rule. You're down 10. You need to at least get 1 here, and you got the guy to do it in Junior Caminero.
0-2 pitch. Chop foul. So we'll do 0-2 again. Inside cutter taken. There's the first ball of the AB. 1-2. Circle change, just got a piece. Little sigh of relief there from Jeter. Another foul ball. You're noticing a lot more free swinging, I think, from Jeter here. as he's down to kind of his last, desperation outs, if you will, with the mercy looming. 1-2. Low pitch taken. 2-2. Seymour throws change up, fouled away. 11th pitch of the
just
AB.
outside the zone.
And the 11th pitch is the one to get him. Circle change, swings through it. 2 outs. He's down to potentially his last out with Cedric Mullins, lefty. Got a good rip, center field, and that will do it. So Alex Gakill is our Rays Sunburst Invitational Qualifier 1 winner. He will be coming to St. Pete in July with 3 others to battle it out in person, and he's coming back to his 3rd finals.
Man, just what a series for both sides. The fact this game or the series went the way it did, with Alex with such an impressive offensive showing in game 1, with Jeter still playing well, just Alex with an unreal offensive performance, bouncing back to game 2, getting all momentum his side. But Alex once again just showed out again in game 3. It was all Alex in that first and second inning. He found ways to get all of the runners home whenever he could. He took advantage of any opportunities he had. He pitched with Shane McClanahan and managed to get through 4 innings, give or take, which not knowing who we were going to go with for starter number 3 here is a big win for him. And unfortunately for Jeter, it just was not enough. A few unfortunate swings and some big circumstances, and it was very quickly out of his reach.
Yeah, I mean, a great performance from Jeter, too. That second game to snap back, and I mean, he really did great. I don't think this is the last of him that we'll see in these qualifiers. Keep in mind, if you watching or thinking, hey, I want to have a shot at this, you sure can. Sign up for free for the second qualifier, the third qualifier, and the fourth. All qualifier winners will come down to St. Pete to battle it out in the Sunburst Invitational Finals, our 4th one with the Tampa Bay Rays.
Absolutely, and this was just the first qualifier of the bunch. Plenty of opportunity for new faces and new players to show up once again. Every year, there's always 1 or 2 people at the very least who's a new face to show up in those finals down in Tampa, which is always exciting. So you never know what's going to happen in this tournament, man. So I can't implore you guys enough. Sign up, see what happens. We've seen some crazy stuff go down, but of course, we have a returning face solidifying his spot in Tampa, Alex Gakill.
Yeah, we get to interview Alex here and ask him how he feels. It feels familiar. I think I've interviewed him 1,000 times now. He just keeps coming to these finals. He's one heck of a player. And I mean, he pulled out a great stylish mercy win here in game 3 to solidify himself. Yeah, that's right. I don't have a rag. I feel alone.
You need to get ragged in there. That's what we've learned.
Tampa, I need one. Send me one. But we do have Alex coming up, I think. Crazy game. Scan, how did you feel? You've seen the first qualifier now. We got 3 more.
Yeah.
We got 3 more coming.
We got to see the epitome of what this tournament is every year. You see things that you don't normally see in other MLB The Show esports events, from chaotic defensive plays making big differences in games to crazy good swings with players that players may not ever use in the world of Diamond Dynasty and other competitive events. And we saw some fight from people that we haven't gotten to see much of previously in our esports events, which always is my favorite part of this tournament. So many new people always show out and make names for themselves in this esports community. So I always love seeing these guys go out there and put on a show. Shout out to all of our players who have taken part in this tournament, who took part in this qualifier, who showed out today, because you guys are the ones that make these things a lot of fun. So we're actually going to take a short break before we hop on in with Alex to get his thoughts. And then once we get back, we're going to talk with the man himself and see how he feels about heading down to Tampa.
What's happening in my head when I'm in the big moments is I have the confidence that I've been here before. I'm looking at previous trends from the hitters. I'm looking at scouting reports. Using Webull is like having a real life scouting report at my fingertips. Leading up to the game, it's all preparation. And once I get in the game, it's full on attack mode. Block out all other factors. But overall, I'm just trusting what I've done, trusting that I can get it done.
Alex, congratulations. You are the winner of Qualifier 1, cementing another appearance in the Tampa Bay Rays Sunburst Invitational finals in July in St. Pete. How do you feel?
I feel great, honestly. Again, it was a huge battle, going all the way in the losers bracket and then, battling back, losing that game 2. Yeah, it was crazy, but I'm excited to be back. So yeah.
Absolutely. And obviously you talked about it being a battle. What were the emotions feeling like after that game number 2? We saw invisible frustration based on how some of the swings went, how some of those rallies went. You got into game number 3 and clearly found it again. What did it feel like though heading into that game? Were you trying to battle the emotions, or were you have a nice mental reset heading on into a new game?
I'm not gonna lie, honestly, yeah, the emotions, obviously, like, even towards the end, especially towards the end, like, they got, a little bit out of hand. But then, obviously, like, the little, like, breaks that we have in between, I think that helped a lot. Just, went to cool off a little bit, came back, and, I just trusted my hitting. So yeah, I mean, that break definitely helped for sure.
Yeah, and absolutely. I mean, you ended game 3 in style with a mercy. I mean, just absolute offensive explosion. It was incredible. Shane McClanahan was your game 3 starter. After doing that, because we were talking, who is game 3 starter in a tournament like this where you've been using meta pitchers, like pitchers that you like. Is Shane McClanahan that guy? Did you feel comfortable with him?
I did. I was thinking about either Nick Martinez or a bullpen game or Shane, but honestly, I faced Shane like, I think it was in 24 when Rays was happening that year, and he was pretty nasty. And I used him that year too, and he was pretty good. So off experience, I just went with him. Obviously, I think right there I would have rather gone against the lefties with a lefty than face all those lefties with Nick Martinez. So I feel like that was pretty smart there.
Absolutely. Right. I mean, you brought up a good point about this, is that a big thing with these tournaments, and this is part of the experience, is a part of being there before, is the emotions. Emotions are a part of it, but it takes a good player to get through it and fight back after having a frustrating game, and that's what you did there. So congratulations on winning this series and cementing your spot down in Tampa. Any other last feelings? Any last things you want to let out to celebrate this victory today?
I just want to say, that I'm ready. I'm gonna try and win it this year. And shout out to Straw Hats, Lucy, and Goonie. So yeah, let's get it. That's all I have to say.
Thank you for joining us, man. Again, congrats. We'll see you in July down in St. Pete. Enjoy your win. Good job. Congrats, man.
Awesome. Excited to see you guys. See ya.
Congrats once again to Alex Kakil, cementing his spot down to Tampa. Our first qualifier. Still 3 more to go. So if you guys want to take part, make sure you sign up. There are a lot more qualifiers and stuff in store. Make sure you follow the Rays Gaming channel as well here, because this will be all the broadcasts. You'll be seeing our faces in Scuffy, who unfortunately couldn't make it today because once again he got unlucky and got sick once again. So make sure you do tune on in, because we have a lot more in store here with the Sunburst Invitational.
It's gonna be fun. Shout out the Rays.